All right, everyone, how's it going? Let me ask you a question. Show of hands, everyone. Show of hands. Who's ready to go for a nice hands-on approach into the Hecahands, baby? We're gonna do a deep dive. I'm talking about, I'm already coming out with the engine, illusion text, strats, all different kinds of stuff. We're gonna talk about a bunch of stuff, everything related to Hecahands. Because a lot of the times I did a deep dive, I was diving into what OCG, TCG was doing. We're in a very unique situation with Hecahands, and that we get to, in Master Duel, we have cards that both sides haven't gotten to play with, and on top of that, we get to see what kind of mistakes others were making in deck building, and that's what we're gonna do, baby. Yeah, that's right, I like to see that. So, so I can't wait to jump in. We're gonna jump in right now. Let me just give a thanks, shout out to American Noble. Thank you for that, 5 sheet here. Yeah, you know, I did see the Discord. I did see that there was a lot of stuff. I'll have to get back to you that though, because you left me I'm in a backlog having to read some of that. I did look at some of the artwork of your stuff though, so I'll definitely get back to you on that. But yeah, we're gonna talk about Chimera versions. We're gonna talk about Azamina versions. We're gonna talk about engines, text. You know what I'm saying? All different kinds of stuff. But first, let's go to the card by card. And because here's the thing, I think a lot of people are doing and making a mistake on a lot of things, right? So, let's look at this first card right here, right? Hecahands Perez, right? We're gonna go card by card. We're gonna talk about them, right? Let's take a look at this card. Very cool artwork, I must say, right? All of the illusion monsters will have this effect. If this card battles a monster that are Hecahands, at least, neither player can, neither can be destroyed by that battle. Okay, you're gonna see all the Hecahands have that clause. So that could actually be annoying sometimes, right? If you want to just defeat something by battle, because they do have pretty high attack for the most part. So that does get a little annoying, but there is a fusion card we'll look at, which will let you attack directly for the fusions and the monsters that are that you take over by your opponent. Anyways, let's look at what this guy does. We can only do this once per turn here. If wait, can you guys even read this? Why isn't that screen coming up? Hold on, I might have to. Let me see, because I actually I guess this is a screen inside a screen. So let me actually make it better for you guys. Maybe if I just show my screen instead. There we go. All right. So now you guys can read exactly what I'm reading here. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. All right, you can only use the following effects of this guy once per turn. If a card is added to your opponent's hand during the draw phase or damage step, you can special summon this from your hand. During your main phase, you could look at one random card in your opponent's hand. Then if it's a monster, you can special summon it to your field. All right, so everyone, I want to ask you guys here, and I want to do maybe a poll real quick. What quantity do you think we should run this at, right? What quantity should we run Perez, right? Let's do this. So let's go 0, 1, 2, or 3, right? So let's just take this poll real quick. I'm doing a poll. I want to see what you guys think. If you guys are playing Perez, how many copies of this card do you think y'all should run, right? And I've seen lists that play all sorts of different amounts. I've seen it all, right? So this poll is on the YouTube. So take this poll, and I really want to discuss this because this is very interesting. And look at this. The results are all over. Look at this. I'm seeing 0, 1, 2, 3. Already, we're seeing like very interesting amounts. Nobody really knows how many that we should run. And that's what's really interesting about Hecahands right now, is because it largely remains unsolved, right? All right. So I see 8 we've got a couple of votes in, but let's talk about it. So a little bit of, about 20% are saying 3, 25% are saying 2, about half of you are saying 1, and only 8% are saying 0. Well, it's kind of funny because I'm actually in the minority here. I think this guy should be run at 0. I'm just gonna let you guys know right now, this card is garbage. This card is literally just all we're using him for. If we use him at all, we're playing him at 0 or 1, if that. We're just using him for the Hecahands name. First of all, look, and so I started you guys off with a trap. That's right, I set you guys up just to let you know how much of a deadly stream and how much we're going to be analyzing this thing in. This card is like Ryzeal Palm. It's just a Ryzeal in name only. You know what I'm saying? He's a Hecahand in name only. We don't want to really use this guy. I'm gonna end the poll right here. We're not gonna want to use this guy. It doesn't matter if he's searchable. He doesn't do anything, right? Let's look at what he does again. During your main phase, let's say we just get him out. Let's say he even special summons himself for free, which he doesn't. But there is a card that can special summon him we'll look at. You could look at one random card in your opponent's hand, then if it's a monster, special summon it to your field. So we have to guess one random card and then hopefully go into a combo, because really the combo guy you want to go, this is like your starter here for the most part, unless we get to these guys right here. But for the most part, I set you guys up with a trap. This guy is not going to be good. I think he is the again, he is the Ryzeal Palm of the deck. You kind of don't really want him. He's just going to play you. Anyways, so let's just actually take a look at this guy, because this kind of is the guy we really want to get to, because Hecahands is known for, actually, they have really good fusions and really good traps. That's the benefit of Hecahands. So let's just talk about this guy, right? He's a Hecahands monster, and he takes an illusion monster. Him is one Hecahands and an illusion. That's how you make him with a fusion. He's got to be fusion summoned or special summoned from the extra deck by tributing 2 monsters you control: a face-up monster owned by your opponent and an illusion monster. So that's really kind of what we want to go here, because during our main phase, we can add a Hecahands card from the deck or graveyard to the hand. So this guy's pretty much the premier searcher, the creme de crop right here. And really, these Hecahand counter traps are where it's at, because one of these is basically a hard negate on a spell and trap, and then not only do we get to negate that activation and destroy that card, right? This is the spell and trap one. We get to now steal it and set that destroy trap to our field. So thank you for your triple tactics talent with this one. And then this one's guide is the same thing, but except with monsters. It's a hard negate because it's a counter trap. We'll stop the activation, we'll destroy it, and then we get to steal it to our field. So really good stuff. You can see how these traps, those 2 traps are really deadly. So you really kind of want to get to that. You kind of want to get to it by, again, stealing like a monster to your side of the field. But here's the trap with this card. You have to look at a random card in your opponent's hand. It has to just be random, totally random. So this card is it's not good, right? So that's why I'm playing this card probably at 0, maybe at 1, maybe. But again, I'd rather just use an illusion and steal opponent's monsters through other means, like with zombie vampire, like with stuff like that, which we're going to talk about too. Because we're going to look at ways we can steal opponents' cards and get their cards to our field. So things like that. Anyways, now this guy is Hecahands Godos here. And yeah, I seen like lists that was playing it at too. I think that card was trash. Honestly, like, it's just a Hecahand monster. That's all it's doing. Like, yeah, okay, he's got 2000 attack, but he can't even defeat a monster. He's gonna leave it just chilling. Again, if a card is added to your opponent's hand, we're gonna special summon it. Okay, but it's a sitting duck, because this isn't even a quick effect. You know what I'm saying? It's a sitting duck. He looks cool. Don't get me wrong, he looks really cool. I love the art. It's a shame, though, that he's not good. Look at this guy now. This guy might be a bit more promising. So same thing, if he battles a monster, yeah, it's random. It's not like an RB. It's not like an RB card. Well, we're gonna talk about stuff. We're gonna talk about everything. If this card's added to your opponent's, if a card is added to your opponent's hand, we get to special summon this. And now here's something interesting. During your opponent's main phase, quick effect, target 1 monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it to your field, but banish it when it leaves the field. So if we're going first, this guy's not really going to do much. He can't do anything. He's just a kind of, again, a Hecahand name. At least going second, your opponent's 99% chance going to probably add something to their hand, unless they're on like a weird stun deck or something. You'll be able to special summon it, and then you kind of get rewarded with like a DD Crow effect, kind of like a DD Crow steal, that's able to be activated. So kind of a weird, unique hand trap. I think this card will play at 1. and that's it. Just because we kind of need to start getting, because remember, I already ditched the first guy. This guy's going to be probably played at 1 because he's kind of unique. He's situational, right? We want to use him during the opponent's turn, but maybe not during our turn, kind of thing, because he's only got a quick effect for the opponent's turn. And again, so this guy's probably going to be a 1 of. I can't see us playing more than 1 of him for this guy. So Hecahand Godos, probably playing him at 1, right? So I'm already coming out swinging, saying this guy's a 0, this guy's a 1. Like, don't worry, we're gonna get to some crazy stuff. Because well, yeah, let's go now to Hecahands Discussion, or whatever this guy's name is. So this guy comes out. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed. All right, they all have that. Now, if a card is added to your opponent's hand, you can special summon this from your hand. Again, coming out on the opponent's turn, kind of. There is a card that we'll talk about that can make them come out, but I don't even know if we want to use that bonus effect. We'll talk about it. During your main phase, you can excavate the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck, and if you do, you can special summon an excavated monster to your field. Also special summon the rest. So here's a nice way during our turn to get a monster from our opponent's team. We'll get to look at the top 3 and do it that way, and then hopefully we hit a monster, special summon it to our field, and then with that we can go into Hecahands Jauza. That reminds me of like the sound effect when my stuff's coming out of my eyes. Jauza. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, so that's kind of like a decent combo starter. Again, it relies a little bit on luck. Like, what if they're on Sky Strikers or like some very like Odeon, a very trap-heavy deck or something like that. So it's not the best thing. So what this guy probably is also a 1 of, maybe a 2 in some builds, a 1 or a 2, because he's kind of a starter, but not really. This guy is more of, I want to call him our bait. We really just want to start baiting stuff out, right? Because he's kind of like our bait with this. We'll bait go into that, you know what I'm saying? Like, so he's kind of like baiting stuff out, and I really like to start like maybe like getting him with the bait. So I'm gonna call him, he's gonna be our little baiter right here. So the baiter guy here, probably gonna play him at 1, maybe 2, right? So we're playing him at 0, him at 1, him at 1. Why? Because these 3 main deck Heka guys are actually kind of not good. But now here's where stuff starts getting busted, right? You're like, all right, why do we even play Hecahands? All right, we're gonna get into the busted stuff. Maybe I should have started with the busted stuff. Speaking of busted, yeah, there's a bust of a bust going on here. That artwork's crazy. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. That's what all of them have. You can reveal this card in your hand, shuffle it into the deck, then add a Hecahand spell trap from your deck to your hand. So remember these disgusting spell traps that we talked about before? She just immediately searches it just by revealing it. Reveal this card in your hand, and then, oh, just add a Hecahand spell trap? All right, perfect. You get one of these busted spell traps. Or let's just jump to the other spell traps right now. The hidden Hecahands, when you activate this, you can also send another card you control to the graveyard, which we'll talk about, again, side engines and stuff like that. We'll get to add a Hecahands monster from the deck to your hand. Then, if you sent another card, you'll get to be able to set a spell trap from your deck. So not only can this card get a monster, but it can also set a Hecahands spell trap. It also has another bonus effect here. You could banish this card from your graveyard, your opponent draws a card, then they discard a card. I actually don't really like it that much. Yeah, it kind of turns on these 3 guys to special summon for you, but they're not really that good. They didn't have that crazy effect. That was like kind of bonus effect stuff. In all honesty, maybe I don't think I'm really ever going to use this bonus effect that much unless I'm in desperate need to special summon like one of these bodies from my hand. But for the most part, I don't see myself using it, that bonus effect, that much, because the main effect is already just so good. Maybe if we were comboing it with like generators or something, that like Generator Har or Jormungandr that wants to like, oh, you drew a card, great. Now my boss stage is going to special summon a generator, and now Har is going to make you discard a card. Like, maybe if I was doing something like with that or something, that would be good, but I can't see me using that bonus effect. But it doesn't matter because the main effect of this card is really good. It's really good. Yeah, so you could ban it. Yeah, this card is disgusting. Just on this part alone. The bonus effect, I don't see myself using it, but again, it's really good. So, again, we're able to set a spell trap and get a monster. And now here's another monster we can get here. Hecahands Ibtil. Now this is the same thing, and now this guy is basically, it's like the left and the right wings. Speaking of wings, I do have this blanket here that looks very Hecahand-like. I like the way this looks, so maybe I'll put this blanket on and like flap around like the Hecahands. Because actually, if you look at the artwork, it's crazy. Those aren't even wings. Those are actually hands. So this is like this is the right wing. This is the left wing. So the left wing searches the monsters, and the left wing searches the spells and traps. And the right wing, look at this, reveal this card, special summon a Hecahands monster from your deck in defense position. So look at this, all of this stuff where it's like if your opponent adds a card, you can special summon it. No, this guy right here can special summon the Hecahand card directly. He special summons a Hecahand monster from the deck in defense position directly. So that's what's really cool. So what we could do is reveal this guy, special summon Gagas, right, from the deck. That's the only reason why we might play him at 2, because if he's at 1 and in our hand, it might feel a little bad. But we could special summon Gigagas from the deck, and then from there, use his effect to look at the top 3 of the opponent's deck. And then if we hit a monster, we get to go into Hecahands Joshua just for free. So we get to do that, and that's what's nice. And then Joshua here will be able to add a Hecahands card. So then we can add either, again, we can add hidden Hecahands, or we can add the left or the right trap. So we can get exactly what we need. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, anyways, yeah. So that's really good there. So we could use, I really like that guy using this guy as also like kind of bait as well. So this guy probably is going to be at either a 2 or a 3 of. She's definitely a 3 of because she's disgusting. Okay. And then there's another one. Not a lot of people have this card yet. This is a relatively new card. I can't remember if it's out in the OCG or TCG yet, or it just came out. I believe it just came out in the TCG. What does this one do? This one, you could reveal it in the hand, right? Notice all the ones that you could reveal in the hand are going to be disgusting. And I mean that in a good way. I mean that in a good way. Yeah, Hecahands is coming real soon. Yeah, you already had your pack. Yeah, no, it's coming, I think, in a couple days. On the 7th. So we're just prepping for it, baby. We're preparation of rights. Oh, wait, speaking of preparing, who's this bot in my chat? Best viewers, get this bot out. Banned in my Twitch chat. Goodbye. Thank you. Thought you were gonna catch me sleeping, Mr. Guy here. I've got you. Yeah. Anyways. Deleted. Now, back to the Hecahand stuff. So we reveal this guy. We get to fusion summon a Hecahands fusion monster from our extra deck using monsters from the hand or field, including this card from your hand. So all you really need is, again, to make this guy, you just need another illusion monster. So if we're playing this at 3, this at maybe 2 or 3, and also this probably at 3, that's already 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, maybe 12, right? We've already got 12. Plus, we're going to have a lot of illusion support, right? Because already, I'm just going to give you a heads up. We're going to probably play Nightmare Apprentice at 3, right? She's disgusting because you can special summon her by discarding a card. When she's special summoned, we're adding an illusion monster. That means we can add either Ibtel, Yadel, or Manic Kabuel or whatever. So she's going to be disgusting. We're gonna probably play her at 3. So let's just start adding. Oops, whoa, hey, where'd she go? Let's start like making it look like how we would probably have it. We'd probably have this person at 3. We'd have that at 3. Now let's start giving us a little bit now of and this guy's gonna be at 2 or 3. I'm actually probably gonna play him at 3 because I can always just even special summon like just bodies, and I don't mind. Even like bodies can do a lot of things. You can go into like Fiendsmith, you can go into like Sky Striker with 2 bodies. There's a lot of stuff we can do with 2 bodies. So I don't mind just getting these bodies out. And again, I can use this guy at bait. I might play him at 2, honestly. I'm not playing this guy at all, so I'm going to get rid of him now. Now, let's look at this this other spell that I was kind of avoiding here. Activate one of these effects. You can only use the Hecahand Tartaros once per turn. If you control a Hecahands monster, you could target a spell trap your opponent controls, return it to the hand. I'm going to tell you right now, that's not that good of an effect, right? Because, ew, I don't care that, all right, you have a set trap. I guess I returned it to the hand, but I already had a Hecahands monster that probably didn't affect. So you probably already did something with it. And then if it's like a spell and I just bounce it to the hand, maybe it's only like hurting continuous spells, but I still give it back to the opponent. Same thing with the trap. I'm returning it to the hand. That's such a weird spot to return a spell trap. Because imagine just returning it to the hand and then they're just like, oh, well, I guess I'll just use it. Like, you know, like you return like a field spell that's not hard once per turn or something like that. So not the best first effect. I mean, it does have some uses, again, with like continuous spells if they activate it and it can only be activated once per turn or something like that. So it's got its place. It does have its place, but I don't think this first effect's that crazy. And the second effect too, fusion summon a Hecahands fusion monster from your extra deck by banishing its materials from your field or graveyard, right? So, okay, we're gonna be banishing the monsters, which is kind of bad because like it's kind of hard to get back monsters from the banish zone, unless there is a Chimera card that will let you bounce back illusions that are in the banish zone. We'll go over that when we get to the Chimera section, but it is a quick play fusion. And I didn't talk about the other fusions yet, so we'll look at that in a second. But just hold that in mind. We might play this at 1 or even 0, probably. And I forgot to even... I got so excited that these guys, by the way, the guys that I said right here that I'm playing them at 3, already they were disgusting. And I forgot to even mention their bonus effect, guys. Guys, these guys got bonus effects, by the way. Ibtel says, if this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target a Hecahands monster. Remember, he's focusing on monsters in your graveyard. Special summon it. So also he's got a bonus effect where if he's sent to the graveyard, target a Hecahands monster in the graveyard, special summon it. And then of course she's the spell trap one. So if she's sent to the graveyard, target a Hecahand spell trap in your graveyard, set it, right? Nice. And then this guy right here, he's got a bonus effect too. If an illusion monster is sent to your graveyard while this guy's in your graveyard, add this card to the hand. So I even forgot to tell you that these guys were disgusting on their own with just the reveal effect. They have bonus graveyard effects. Because these graveyard effects are so good, we're going to talk about milling strategies. We have to consider strategies like Zombie Vampire, Pilgrim Reaper, things like that, Tier, Terelements, maybe Grass is Greener. Because these effects are so good, we'll talk about that. Maybe that's something we want to do. Or maybe something that just directly sends stuff to the graveyard. That's what I'm talking about. Noble, you're thinking about Regenesis? I love Regenesis. That's a big fan of mine. Big fan of that deck. And I would wait then, because Regenesis has one more card coming out. I believe it's Regenesis Overlord. He's not out yet, real quick. Let me just... I believe it's Regenesis Overlord. When this guy comes out to Master Duel, he might even be coming in this pack. Because he is an illusion. And this is kind of an illusion-themed deck here. Then maybe you could consider it. Because, yeah, this guy's pretty cool. Anyways, yeah, Regenesis is a great deck. I love Regenesis. I got to Masters one season with Regenesis. It was just really good. Also lets you play like Lava Golem and other stuff. Really good board breakers. Anyways, there's another, this guy I haven't really talked about yet, the Hecahands Bait. You contribute a Hecahands monster or one monster you control that's owned by your opponent. Take control of one monster your opponent controls. You can only use this effect of Hecahands Bait once per turn, and then once per turn during your end phase, send one card you control to the graveyard. So it's got a maintenance effect here. It's very interesting here. I honestly, I'm gonna let you guys know, I think it's a decent hand trap, especially because it goes with the whole stealing stuff and all that. But these traps are just so much better, and because they're counter traps, I don't think I'm playing this solely because I don't want to play that many traps, right? Like, I think just 2 is fine. I don't want to overbrick myself. So I'm just going to play these 2 traps because that's probably all I want to do. Oh, by the way, I'm going to play this at 3. This is a busted card. So I'm going to do that. So already, probably my deck is looking like this for the, like, the engine, right? We're going to... Like, this is the main engine, which means we've got, like, about 20 cards to play around with to see how we're going to, fill with, like, either engine, tech, and whatnot. Let's look at what the other fusions do, by the way. Remember, this guy can make a fusion. This guy can make himself from a fusion, right? Or you could play this card that can kind of fuse. Let's just look at the other 2 Hecahand card fusions real quick. So these are like the boss monsters here. This is probably the main boss monster of the deck. But let's look at Hecahands Dandalos. That's a nice Dandalos here. You could target one monster your opponent controls. Take control of it. Okay, so this is a nice board breaker here. You can only use this effect of Hecahands once per turn. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. Your Hecahand fusion monsters and monsters you control that are owned by your opponent can attack directly. So he's got 29 right there. This boss got like 34. This one's got 24. So you're looking at, even if you get 2, even like the main and the minimum, you're gonna be looking at about like 3 or 5,300 if you hit like minimum damage, probably, if you take control of however much your opponent's monster had. So 5,000, and then even if they had like an 1,800, maybe you're getting kind of close to 7,000. Maybe we should consider Fiendsmith as a sub engine just for that little extra burn. You know what I'm saying? Because it looks like he's getting close, but no cigar with the damage. Because this last guy's gonna need 3 Hecahand monsters, which is a lot of stuff. But I did forget to tell you again on this thing. If you use a face-up monster that's controlled, that's owned by your opponent, you could treat it as a Hecahands monster. So if we do some stuff that's stealing opponent's monsters, right? Like Gagas can steal a monster, and Godos can steal a monster, and then we quick play Fuse on the opponent's turn with like Godos, you're probably going into either this or this. Unless you had another Hecahand card that you don't mind banishing, you can go into Zeno. Let's see what Zeno does, because this is the main boss guy here. If this guy battles, neither can be destroyed, right? He's got a nice 34k. You need 3 Hecahand monsters. You can only use this effect of Zeno once per turn. During the main phase, quick effect, look at 2 random face-down cards in your opponent's extra deck. Then you could special summon one of them to your field. So that's pretty cool. So we get to look at 2 of our opponent's cards, special summon one of them to our field. And then, also, if this fusion summon card we own and control is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, we can take control of as many monsters our opponent controls. So, alright, that's pretty cool bonus effect. I doubt they're going to destroy this. They'll probably try to banish him or something like that. And so, yeah, very interesting there. Otherwise, or they'll try to destroy them while they don't have monsters out in the field. So, this is really good stuff. This is interesting, though. Hecahand Zeno, we're going to look at 2 face-down cards. If we can get this out on our turn, we can hit them once with like stealing one of their guys, and then once again on their turn, because it's just during the main phase. So that's kind of like maybe a cool monster to get out too, to kind of like interrupt and see. So anyways, how are we going to do this? How I would play this is I would probably try to get just with the pure. This is probably how I'm playing it pure, right? With just this like engine right here. I'm gonna probably want to get out Gigas by either using probably searching for Yadel. Yadel's gonna get this. This is gonna get this guy. this guy's going to special summon Gigas, right? And Gigas might look at the top 3 and kind of give me like an inkling of what I'm up against, right? And also I'll be able to set another like spell trap or something, because I'll be doing something that way. Or, right, we could add, you'd want to have Ibtel add, I don't know how to say this guy, Manicable. Manicable is just going to fuse directly into Jowza, because remember, just 2 Hecahands, basically, they're all illusion, is just perfect right there. So Jowza is really good. But if I have Manicable, I'm probably going to use like bait stuff out. Like we'll have Apprentice search like the stuff we need to go into this, to try to like get it that way, because there is a benefit too. Even if we don't hit by excavating the top 3 cards of our opponent's deck, we could see what they're playing. Like, oh, they're on Sky Strikers. We know, because realistically, we might only be able to search one or the other with the hands. We know, like, oh, monster negates are more important. Or, oh, hey, we're going to need spell and trap negates, right? So we could kind of tell, and Gigas is really good at getting that hand knowledge, just saying like, okay, here we go, let's do that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, we're up against a Sky Striker deck, so now I know I'm going to need to focus on getting the Yadal Hecahands out to get the spell and trap negate, and maybe even steal something, right, from my opponent, which is nice. So with this alone, we've got a lot of consistency cards, right? Our bricks are minimal. We've got these 2 bricks in the hand. We don't even mind sending this to the graveyard or this to the graveyard, because remember, Nightmare Apprentice can send these, and Yadel can just get them back if we send her to the graveyard somehow, like by going into a fusion or something like that. Really nice. So even if you use Nightmare Apprentice to send one of these to the graveyard, they're very easy to get back into rotation. So that's why I'm going to be playing her at 3. So we're looking at probably 1, 2, maybe 3 in-hand bricks, but that's kind of looking at that. And then this might be questionably a brick there. But as far as consistency goes, we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 9 starters. Oh, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, like 15 starters kind of for the deck. I mean, maybe this guy's not really a starter, but he could get him, which potentially could start because he goes into this. So I'm going to count him as a starter. Even though he's a conditional starter, he will do that whole spiel there. So about 15 starters for the deck, which is good. And we can get more starters, by the way. We can actually get more. Oh, yeah, no, there's no lock, by the way. This engine will not lock us. Good point. This engine doesn't lock. And yeah, so anyways, probably, by the way, I would be probably playing maybe 2 Jowzas. And if I mean, maybe I'll be playing only 2 Zenos, just for the fact, in case my opponent's on like Cool Tune or Kashtira. Realistically, I would only want to play 1 of them, but I'll probably play 2 of these because I don't want one of them to get banished. Now, what's really cool, here's what's really cool. When we get this guy out, right, Jowza, which searches, we can actually just use him as tribute fodder, because there's going to be so much illusion support that can get this guy right back out. Remember, if this guy goes to the graveyard, you could target a Hecahands monster in your graveyard, which can be any of these guys because they've been properly summoned, and you could special summon them. So, like, don't be afraid to link this guy away, even though he looks pretty cool, right? We just got a Hecahand card. Just don't be afraid to link him away. We're not locked into anything yet, right? So don't be afraid to even get this guy out, link him away, right? Even if you link him away with, like, Ibtel, right, somehow, like, because maybe you special summon, like, there's a lot of ways that we can get these cards out. Like you fusion summoned with Ibtel and Zeno to go back into a Jowza. Well, guess what? Now Ibtel will activate, allowing you to special summon the Zeno. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of interesting, like, weird synergies with this deck too, to get a lot of recursion and grind. Grind is kind of really good here in this deck, because of these basically all the cards that reveal give it a really good grind game. and that's what we like. Now, there's no real grind in these like cool artwork cards, which is unfortunate. So there's no real grind there, but there's plenty of grind in all of these cards. Now, before I move on to some of the stuff, and we're gonna talk about like synergies, techs, stuff like that. Is there any like questions regarding the main deck? Just the main deck. We'll talk techs, engines, board breakers, hand traps. We'll talk all of that in a bit, like other illusion support. We're gonna talk about all this, but just the main Hecahand stuff. Is there any questions? Is there droll counterplay? I see in Twitch, which is a good question, right? So let's look at this, right? This guy, right, when he's in the hand, when we use him, he's not searching, he's special summoning this guy. This guy's not searching, he's gonna look at your opponent's deck, he's gonna special summon one of your opponent's monster. Together, we're gonna go into this, right? And this will be our main search. We're gonna add a Hecahands card, we're gonna probably add hidden Hecahands. Then, what we're gonna do is if we get drolled here, now we're in trouble because we can't activate hidden Hecahands. So we'd have to figure out a line that can go anti-droll. And a lot of these won't really do that because again, when we reveal her, she wants to special summon, he special summons the Hecahand monster. She wants to add a spell trap. So droll is really effective in this deck at its base right now. But there's a big caveat here. We would have to start doing stuff like discarding the traps instead. And I'm going to talk about ways we can do that. That's going to be in the future. Because remember, if we send her to the graveyard, we get to set the spell and traps. And that's how we play around droll. We could set the spell and traps. And same thing, if we send our Hecahand monsters to the graveyard, we don't need to search them. We could just special summon them directly when we send this guy to the graveyard. So we'll talk about kind of ways to play around that. Also, same thing with this. We could fuse during the opponent's turn by banishing our stuff. So, but other than that, the main combo is kind of like, is a little weak to droll. So maybe a called by could go a little far. Just something like that. But because look, she wants to add, he wants to add, this guy special summons, she wants to add, right? And then, he wants to add. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 potential people that want to add. So droll can really hurt this deck if we don't play around it the right way. But we'll talk about some lines about that later. Do you have to play around Nib or Fuwalos? It depends on the version that we're playing. Fuwalos, yes. Well, Fuwalos will hurt because they special summon directly from the deck. So if we use Ibtel, Fuwalos will hurt us here. Right? Just special summoning and just ending a turn on a nightmare is kind of weird. We'd probably want to special summon one guy out and at least get one Hecahand trap. But again, yeah, Fuwalos would kind of hurt too, I think. But some cards are just deadly. Like this one lets you set a trap. She lets you set a trap. So there's some cases where we can have both traps out or a Tartaros in this. That's why I'm fine with playing it like that. But yeah, Fuwalos can definitely hurt us, especially depending on the side engine we're playing. If we're playing like Fiendsmith, Horus. If we're playing Horus, we might be good because we could just special summon them from the graveyard and just end on Horus. But yeah, there are no locks in the main engine. We are not locked. There's no locks in the main engine. Yeah, droll might hurt, but then again, we could play engines that can elude that and can kind of help us out. For example, a Horus engine can start sending these cards to the graveyard, and now that they're in the graveyard, we start setting the cards instead of searching them. And then plus Horus plays around droll. We could play a Fiendsmith engine. Fiendsmith plays around droll. And with Fiendsmith, we can go into something like a Pilgrim Reaper, right? Which will let us instead mill the top 5 cards of our deck, of both players' decks, really. And then, if we mill 5 cards and we hit a Yadel or an Ibtel, we now are playing around droll that way. Because now we get to set a Hecahand's trap if we sent Yadel. Or, if we sent Ibtel, we could special summon one of our Hecahand's monsters, right? So we could special summon, like, so that's in the graveyard. So there is ways to play around Droll. And I would say Fiendsmith is a good one, because Fiendsmith will allow us to go into Pilgrim Reaper. Pilgrim Reaper can get all sorts of stuff. Or you go into Zombie Vampire. Zombie Vampire mills 4 if you hit. So I do think the mill engines that we're going to look at, that I'm going to talk about later, will definitely satisfy the playing around Droll requirement. The big but it won't satisfy the playing around Fuwalos requirement. But maybe something like a Horus engine will play around Fuwalos. So it's just kind of like tailoring yourself to what you want to play around. So I do think that we would want to play 100% around Lord of Heavenly Prison. No, I don't think we'd want that. I think he'd be a brick in the hand for the most part. And he's not even like an illusion or anything. He's just a rock. But I'm gonna talk about text and stuff later. We're gonna get to the text. We're gonna get to all of that. Let's now jump into some of the stuff. Now we could talk about engine support, illusion text, mill strat. Let's go into like illusion text first here. So there's a lot of like stuff like illusions, and I'm gonna go into like big like their full engines in a second. But let's just talk some basic illusion stuff here, right? So Nightmare Apprentice, I already even included her, like she's an honorary Hecahands. One, because look, she's got her hand showing, and she's already given like crazy hands. She's throwing up gang signs, so she's already an honorary Hecahands member. But besides that fact of her doing that, she just adds an illusion monster. When we special summon her, she can discard a card, which is good for us. We don't mind discarding cards, so that's always really good there. And yeah, so probably playing her at 3 easily. Now let's talk about this guy first. Master Tau the Chanter. If this card battles, nothing can be destroyed on that battle. If this card is sent to the graveyard, target an illusion monster in your graveyard except Master Tau the Chanter. Special summon it in defense position. Also, you can't special summon from the graveyard from the rest of the turn, except illusion monsters. That's not really going to be a problem for us, because that's all we're special summoning really anyways, unless we're on Horus, you know, those, but we'll do the Horus stuff first anyways. So this guy's really good, because remember, all of our Hecahands fusion monsters are illusions. So if this guy's sent to the graveyard, we immediately get any of our illusions back. That's kind of really good. So as far as this guy is concerned, I can maybe see me running this guy at 1, right? Depending on what, and right, don't forget, and I know I was talking about like, before I go, and I know I wanted to talk about the main cards here. We could play stuff that will directly send these cards to the graveyard. So we could play a Foolish Burial. And it might not be a bad thing to do to play a 1 copy of Foolish Burial, because remember, these guys have really, all 3 of them have really good graveyard effects here. I don't know if we want to play a Foolish Burial Goods, probably not, but definitely maybe a Foolish Burial could be on the table. So that's something that could be on the table. We'll consider it, depending again on what we're playing. And we're looking at some of these illusion texts too. Foolish Burial, send Master Tau the Chanter to the graveyard. Great. Now he's letting us special summon a Hecahand card. So maybe this card at 1 might be nice. Again, especially if we go with a mill package, with that Fiendsmith Pilgrim Reaper package I was talking about, or a Zombie Vampire package, or a Tearlament package. You won't mind ever milling this guy. You're going to be like, yeah, my boy Tau in the building, right? Using him to chain block probably too, like Chain Link 3. So that's really good there. Let's look at Gogaggle, the Steel Seismic Smasher. Well, we're going to play this guy at all. So probably, if this card battles a monster, nobody can get destroyed. Oh, nice. You can use the following effects of Goggle the Seismic Smasher once per turn. After damage calculation, if your machine or illusion monster battled, target a monster that is banished or in your graveyard, special summon it. So this is what's really cool about this. 2 things. And if this card is banished from the field, you can special summon it. Now remember, the Hecahand card, this card, the fusion spell, made sure you banish materials from the field or the graveyard. So if you're able to banish, get your cards banished, this guy gets banished stuff back, which is nice. This guy also is able to, again, if you use him as the material for your Hecahands fusion, right, because it just needs an illusion, and you banish him from the field, well, you get to just special summon him right back anyways. He's got 32k, or 3.2k defense, which is not bad. I would play this at 1, solely if you're really into this card. For an example, if you're running like a strategy like this, maybe run this at 1. Other than that, though, we do need to talk about like ways to get some of these illusions out, because they are big. Like that's a big 10 right there. All of the Hecahands were big, so if you're gonna run this guy, maybe you're running all of those big Hecahands. Maybe you also are gonna run something like a spell card soul exchange, right? Like something like that to kind of like board break and get these big cards out would be nice. So something like that is interesting to think about. But probably I'm not going to run this guy because it looks like, at least in the version that I'll play him, but I could see people playing certain versions to make him work because he's got that kind of like recursion effect. Let me move this here. I don't want to talk about that yet. A Mirage Mirror Force. This is just a generic illusion trap here. If your opponent declares an attack, special summon an illusion from your hand or graveyard. Okay, that's cool. Return the attacking monster to the hand. Alright, that's already kind of decent. It is a trap though, so it's pretty slow. If a face-up illusion monster you control leaves the field by the card effect while this card is in your graveyard. So we've got another bonus effect here. Banish this card, special summon an illusion monster from your hand or graveyard. So the fact that this does have 2 deadly effects though, kind of makes it considerable to consideration, especially if we are playing a mill deck and we can mill this to the graveyard. That bonus effect is always going to be online to special summon an illusion monster. So that's also something interesting to consider there. So that's just interesting. And then its on-field effect's not that bad either. So I would probably maybe play this, or at least consider it, if I'm playing a heavy mill deck with the illusion stuff. The Silhouette Trick. This card is searchable off of the Silhouette Rabbit, who's also an illusion. You get to search a spell trap thing, like that special summons itself. If this card is special summoned, target the face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of illusion monster you controls, negate their effect. So probably minimum now, you're going to be negating 2 face-up cards. Really, you only need to just be negating 1. I mean, for the most part, I think this is just adding another brick in the deck, but it is like illusion support, and I did want to talk about it. Also, if this card battles, neither can be destroyed, so it's in theme with illusion. I don't know. I don't think I like it. I think there's better things we could be doing with 2 effect monsters too than going into a Silhouette Rabbit. I think Fiendsmith's going to be a lot better, or even Sky Striker is going to be better. We'll talk about that later too. But yeah, so I don't see me playing Silhouette Trick. I think it's more of a brick than not. If I had to weigh, I don't want to run more bricks than I have to. The Talons of Shireen here, or Shuri Lane here, whatever. Let's see here. Let me. So this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. You can only use the following effects of the Talon once per turn. During your opponent's turn, quick effect, target a fiend or illusion monster you control, return it to the hand, and if you do, special summon this card from your hand. So this could be cool for like dodging, like if you need to dodge, like if you're doing that quick effect fuse, you go into like a Jowza, it activates its effect, and then you, like, they try to imperm you and you dodge it or something on your opponent's turn. There's a lot of, like, ifs I'm saying in my sentence. So it's making me think that this guy's more conditional and maybe not that needed. Also, if your opponent activates a card or effect that targets your card, quick effect, target a monster your opponent controls, return this card from the field to the hand, and if you do, destroy that monster. So again, if your opponent maybe reads this card, it's going to be able to just be fine. Like they'll be able to dodge it. I don't know. I think this is just an interesting illusion support, but it's not really for us. I don't think, because again, the dodging effect of the cards is only during the opponent's turn. So I think we could cut this guy out. Now here's a card that's not even in the game at all yet. It's called Nightmare Hands. It's and I don't even know if it's coming this patch. But I want to talk about it because of its specific effect. We were talking about, hey, I'd play Foolish Burial Goods, or I'd play Foolish Burial. Well, this card is a quick play, and it directly sends an illusion monster from the deck to the graveyard. As a quick play, remember, we could send that Master Tau during the opponent's turn, or even during our turn, quick play, we could send the winged hand monsters to the graveyard to activate their search abilities, which is really good there. Well, or just the special summon or set abilities. Now, it's got a bonus effect here too. Not only are we sending illusion monster from the deck to the graveyard, which is really good, it's got a bonus effect. During your main phase, our main phase, by the way, we can only use one effect per turn, only once that turn. So this is probably the follow-up, right? So this is the follow-up, because this is what we're doing the first time. So follow-up turn, during the main phase, if you control a level 5 or higher illusion monster, every single Hecahands monster was level 5 or higher, you could banish this card from your graveyard, target one monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it to your field. That's great. That's what we want. That's awesome. This guy is basically Hecahands. His name is even Nightmare Hands. Like, that's exactly what Hecahands wants. Because then you can go into a Jowza. You know what I'm saying? So, Jowza. So, this card is almost tailor-made for Hecahands. Probably going to play it at 2. Right? Because I might not want to see it early. I might only want to see one copy of it. And then I'll do, like, it's setting me up for that grind game. You know what I'm saying? I love that grind game. So maybe playing this at 2 or 1 or 2. But definitely this is getting a spot. I could see that for sure. Because look, it's a quick play. We could send Master Tau during the opponent's turn. Or we could send a Hecahand card during the opponent's turn. That could do a search. That could do a set. A lot of good stuff there with that. So I'm definitely down to play Nightmare Hands at either 2 or 1. Let's look at the Vori Burial. The Dragon Undertaker here. During the main phase, if a monster your opponent controls is sent to the graveyard, you can activate the following effect based on where this card is at activation. If it's in the hand, we get to special summon it. Okay, that's kind of like what the Hecahands do anyways. But if it's on the field, you can make your opponent lose 1,500 attack. And if its attack becomes 0 by this effect, you can destroy it. So it might be interesting versus like Yummy or like Cool Tune who has low attack. But other than that, I mean that's not other than that. That's kind of a cool effect. Other than that, he's kind of might be a little hard to come out. He can't come out during your opponent's turn. He's not that bad. By the way, the artwork on this is real cool. Look at that tail. That tail is huge, and I don't know if it's like, if this dragon is, I don't know what's going on, but it's really good artwork here, and he's got the little Millennium eye there too, like all illusion monsters have. I don't know if you noticed this, but all of the illusion monsters have the Millennium eye on them somewhere in their artwork, believe it or not. Not a lot of people know that, but the Millennium eye is hidden on all of the illusion artworks. So that's always something fun that I like to do. Is like, oh, let's try finding where the Millennium Eye is on all of the illusion monsters. So something real fun there. I wonder if it's on the Hecahand cards though. I think those are the only cards that do not have the Millennium Eye. I'm gonna just go off on a side quest here real quick. Why am I calling him Heca card? It's Hecahand. Let's go on a side quest. Let's see if they have the Millennium somewhere on them. I don't see it. I don't see it. Let me look at this guy. I think they're the only ones that don't have it. That's close to it, but it's not really it, that circle there. And so yeah, yeah, it's close to it, but I don't think that's it. I think that, yeah, they're the only ones. This looks like a Magic the Gathering card or something, or some kind of Elder Entity thing. They're the only ones that are missing it. But man, They look cool. I will say that. But other than that, every single illusion card will have the eye on it somewhere in their artwork, or somewhere hiding in their artwork. Like, look, see it's he's got it on his chain, and it's even on his vest here. So that's really cool. Fun fact stuff. Oh, we don't think the Regenesis one has it? Oh, that could be. Let's see. Regenesis. Oh, you might be right there. I don't see it unless someone can point it out, because there's a lot going on in this artwork. Oh, yeah, I don't see it, but someone's gonna be like, haha, you missed it. It was this little thing in the corner. Like someone might find it somewhere. It might be somewhere really small. It's just like finding Waldo. Anyways, on that artwork, that's really cool. This guy's also illusion. Maybe that'll stick out more too. Oh no, this is another Where's Waldo art. It looks like these are clean too. So yeah, you're right. Maybe the Regenesis is also clean. But other than that, all of the illusion cards will have even, I think the Azamina's got it. No. Okay. So maybe not all of them. Maybe just the ones that have the effect that they can't be destroyed by battle. If they say the ones like I can't be destroyed by battle, those are the ones that will have like the Millennium, like the eye. You know what I'm saying? If they say they can't get destroyed by battle or something. I wonder if Clown Clan has it. There's an eye here. But anyways. Alright, let's get back on track. My side quest is complete. Let's talk about the festive balloon here. Because I was showing him right here. If this card battles, nobody can be destroyed. Each time a monster declares an attack, it gains 1,000 attack. Okay. During your main phase, you can make this card lose exactly 5,000 attack, and if you do, destroy all other cards on the field. You can use this effect of Festive Balloon once per turn. I think that's really cool for like OTK strategies. Again, it's really hard for the Hecahands to kind of OTK. But so this guy maybe, but probably maybe not. I mean, he's just cool to talk about. We've got him. He's a hand trap. Basically, he comes out during the battle phase. I don't think we'll need to use him because all of our Hecahands got that battle protection anyways. So maybe that's fine. But the fact that he could hide here and he could come out and then he could kind of floodgate your opponent, he's an interesting consideration. But I don't think we'll need him either. But now let's talk about Cornfield Coddle. Actually no, I'll save him for the Guardian Chimera section. He's really good. Same thing with the White Forest cards. But I do want to talk about Archmage and Ethereal Realize. So this guy is an illusion monster, right? Ethereal Realize, you get to send Medius the Pure from your deck to the graveyard. Look at the top card of your opponent's deck. Place it on either the top or the bottom of the deck. So that could be good. Remember, we got a guy that's going to be looking at our opponent's deck anyways. And so if we don't see a monster, we could put it on the bottom, which gives us more chance for us to see the monster. And by the way, we could banish this card from our graveyard, target a face-up monster we control, and we can declare a type and an attribute. That monster becomes that type and attribute, which means we can make Medius the Pure, we can make him an illusion monster to go into Jowza, or we can make him a light fiend, go into Fiendsmith. Or, right, we make him just come out and we make him get this Power Patron guy who's also an illusion, and then we go into a Power Patron like play, and we could do something that way, and we still have Ethereal Realize to do some stuff that way. So that's really cool there. So really, really, really good stuff. Yeah, I literally talked about Master Tao, the Chanter. So that's interesting there. I do like the fact that we can make this card. I like my Hecahands blanket here I got. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, interesting stuff. And then there's some other kind of weird cards too, right? This card's like a level 4 support for illusions. You could kind of get some level 4 stuff if you're playing the Cornfield stuff. We'll go into that stuff now. Let's go into that now. So, because we kind of talked about some of these illusion supports, right? Let's go into like the different engines that could be played, right? So there's either you could play the like Chimera engine, maybe a White Forest engine, or an Azamina engine. By the way, these are not up to like scale on the ratios. I'm just putting it one row across for each, just to like remind me of like, oh, that's the Azamina, that's the this, and that's that, right? Just the three different kind of like engine supports. And then don't forget, we're gonna go into milling strats, what we could talk about for Horus. We'll talk about Fiendsmith, we'll talk about that. But let's just talk about maybe engine support that kind of support illusion and other stuff too as well. There's a lot of deadly Azamina cards that support illusion really well, right? Like look at actually there's Sinful Spoils, I should say. There's Sinful Spoils cards that support Azamina, and take a look at this one for example. If your opponent controls 3 or more monsters and you control a level 5 or higher illusion monster, you get to target up to 3 cards your opponent controls, return them to the hand. That's crazy. That's like a massive board wipe. And all you need to do is control a level 5 or higher illusion monster. And don't forget how easy it is with Hecahand to get out an illusion monster that's level 5 or higher. You just have to show Ibtel. You have to show Ibtel. And don't forget, Yaddle can get Hecahands. We can get Ibtel. So you've got really 3, 6, 9. And then plus this guy's 12. You've got like 12 ways right then and there to just get a gigantic illusion monster out on the field. Very easy. And even more. So the fact that the Sinful Spoils cards are really good here. Again, if you control, if your opponent controls 3 or more monsters and we've got a level 5 or higher illusion, that's really easy to do. Target 3 cards your opponent controls, return them to the hand. And remember, we might be able to play a milling strategy here, because if you control a level 5 or higher illusion monster and this card is in your graveyard, you could just set this card and but banish it when it leaves the field. Who cares? We just got rid of 3 cards. And then, by the way, there's another card that if it is banished anyways, we can shuffle it back into the deck with Azamina Determination. So this card, not this one, this card is really good. And all we need to do is either mill it or Foolish Burial Goods it, right? And we're gonna have a big illusion on the field, so this can just set itself if it's set up. Like, that's nuts. That's nuts. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. How's it going second? You can still set it going second. This is just it's crazy. You could set it going second, sure, but it'll play like how Azamina plays, right? You're playing it, you're using it for its Sinful Spoils name, because the Azamina cards, right? Turn 1, they're gonna use Hallowed Azamina, and we're gonna go into like the Azamina cards, right? So we're gonna go into either these, right? We've got the Saint Azamina, right? So turn 1, it's a Sinful Spoils card. So and these cards are all illusions too, by the way, guys. Every single one of these cards is an illusion. So don't forget, even if we send a card like Ela Silva to the graveyard, if we send Ibtel to the grave, if this card is sent to the graveyard, oh, not Ibtel, sorry, it's Tau. When we send Tau to the graveyard, we get to just target an illusion in the graveyard, special summon it. So Tau can bring back all of these cards. So that's why I'm probably going to be playing Tau at 1, especially if I'm playing an Azamina line, right? Because all these Azamina cards are crazy. So yeah, going first, Sinful Spoils cards, even though you might be like, Jesse, that's a trap. Sin Spoil. So even though that these guys are trapped and they're slow, we're using them as basically polymerization targets. So they're basically polymerization fodder that set themselves too. So and these guys all do crazy stuff too. So if you're playing an Azamina engine, that would be something nuts, right? So let's since we're talking about that, let's just talk about how we would make an Azamina maybe deck work with this, right? Let's go into the main cards. Can I make a copy of this? I want to make a copy of this. I want to make a copy. I want to make a copy of some of this. I don't know how to work this thing that well. Nope. No, Genesis Sport. Oh, copy right here. Alright. Okay, good. Alright, so I was doing that as the test. So, we'll make a copy of this, save. Alright, so let's go into maybe like if we're making an Azamina deck with this, right? Azamina. So I would probably want to play 3 Deception, because Deception can get rid of any monster that we want in our hand. So we can get rid of like all of these. Remember, these monsters have graveyard effects too. So this isn't even that bad of an effect now to tribute 1 monster from the hand or field. Add an Azamina card from our deck to the hand. So great. So I'm going to want 3 of these. I'm probably going to want 1 Hollowed, 1 Debtors, right? Perfect, because they both have really good effects. I'm going to want probably 1 Determination. And then I'm going to want a Wanted Seeker, Wanted Sinful Spoils here. And then probably, again, we talked about Awakenings, a deadly card. I didn't even get to talk about Slumber here, which is basically a Book of Moon. And if you control a level 5 or higher, set it. So maybe one of those. Do I want Guilt? Maybe not. We might not have a Diabell Star, so we might not want Guilt. Might not need that one. Subdual is disgusting. Just take a level 5 or higher illusion monster from your deck. Either add it to your hand or special summon it. Sure. And then, by the way, if you summon it, you can't activate its effects during the main phase this turn. Well, this is during your main phase. This is during your opponent's main phase. So we won't be able to use these cards' effects at all. But they're still, if they go to the graveyard, good stuff happens. So we can still get those guys out to make them go to the graveyard. And then you could banish this card from the graveyard, target a face-down card you control, return it to the hand, set a spell or trap from your hand. Could be nice if we are able to, if this card goes to the grave, sets like a Hecahand stuff or something weird like that. There could be something with that. But the fact that a special summons a level 5 or higher illusion monster is kind of good. We might want to play that at maybe 1 with there. And then probably we're going to play Betrayal. So that means we're going to want to play Diabell, because she's just disgusting. Right? Because Diabell gets you pretty much anything. Diabell can get you a Sinful Spoils. She can get you a Wanted. Right? And then from her, we're going to go into the Azamina cards. We're probably going to want like definitely like that much, maybe even 2 Ela Silvas if we do it that way. And then I don't know if we're gonna want these yet, or we'll consider these. Maybe we will if we're on pure, if we have all these Azamina cards. So kind of loading up on the extra deck there. I'd probably bring Zeno to 1 then, keep Jowza at 2, bring all of these up. Probably something like that would look really good. And this is looking really good here, because she gets this, sets some stuff. You get all of this stuff going. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cards. Technically 13, 14, 15 ways to kind of like get the Sinful Spoil card you need where it needs to be. So that's really good, because these guys are Sinful Spoil searchers, and it is a Sinful Spoil name. So that looks really good to me. Something like this would look really, really good as far as like the main engine, right? And you can still play like thrust, like people are saying stuff like thrust, talents, like yeah, those are all going to be really good. The nightmare hands, right? All of that stuff is going to be really good. Now, Susurrus could be a good one. So let's talk about this one, because I was going to talk about this one more in the White Forest stuff, but this is actually a good time to talk about it too, because you could target an illusion or spellcaster you control, return it to the hand, special summon an illusion or spellcaster from your graveyard or banishment. And we were talking about how hard that it might be to get stuff back from the graveyard or banishment. That's really good there, especially because our fusion will banish our targets, or will banish our stuff. So we might accidentally banish a Jowza. Now we can special summon it again. So that's really cool there. And by the way, this doesn't have to be fusion summoned to do that, adding a Hecahand card. So that's really cool there. So yeah, I could maybe see a Susurrus being played. It is also a Sinful Spoils name. So there's a lot that we could do with this. If it's sent to the graveyard to activate a monster's effect, don't really need that part. But that also brings me to my next part there, because Nightmare Apprentice sends a card for cost, and Diabellstar sends cards for cost, not for effect. So there's another card called, it's like something the Diabell. It's like play the Diabell or like the Diabell. Well, I gotta find out which one it is. Might be like the Diabell. Yeah, I think it's this one. No, this one's the one by a card effect. So look, this one says if a card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, these do not send by card effect. So it's not like the Diabell. I think it's play the Diabell. Oh, gosh. Yeah, it's play the Diabell. If a spell, look, notice the difference here. If a card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, you could do something. Or if a spell or trap is sent to the graveyard to activate a card or effect. So one of it's saying, hey, if it's sent to by a card or effect, you could do something. Like if it's sent by the effect, like a tier element card. This one's saying if it's used as a cost. If a spell trap is sent to the graveyard to activate a card or effect. So Diabellstar and Nightmare Apprentice both, actually no, these just, that's their summoning condition. Sorry. To activate an effect would be like if a card says like discard one card, like now you can do this. So actually both of these don't meet that condition. Real quick, this would be a good one here. Like you tribute a monster from your hand or field. This is tributing a card to activate an effect, right? So that's how you get to trigger stuff for cost. Reveal this card in your hand, right? Oh, and then special summon something, blah, 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 blah. So if a spell or trap is sent to the graveyard to activate a card or effect. So this guy would be sending, where is it? Like you would send this one to activate an effect. I don't know, either here nor there. Let me just tell you what they do. One of them lets you special summon a Diabell monster, and the other one did something I thought with like illusions, but maybe not. Maybe I was just getting ahead of myself here. Maybe I had a shower thought with one of them. And now that I think about it, my shower thought should just remain a shower thought, because it's not really that crazy what I was just trying to do. Because one of them said send an illusion or spellcaster monster from your hand, deck, or extra deck to the graveyard. So I thought that was kind of cute, because this was like a nightmare hand at home kind of thing. But now that I think about it, the more I think about it, I'm like, yeah, all right, maybe I don't need it, because I was exploring more ways to send either Ibtel or Yadel to the graveyard, which would have been really nice there. Or even a Diabellstar, because the other one could special summon it. But neither here nor there. So probably I would be looking at something like this. This would be like Heka as Amina. And then we'd probably want to play, I don't know if we'd want a Sky Striker engine with this, because we've still got 4 extra slots. Maybe a Fiendsmith or a Horus package instead, because Zombie Vampire could go hard. There's probably not enough extra deck spots for Fiendsmith, but Zombie Vampire could go hard here. So Horus might go really hard. And Horus is actually a really good example of someone that sends cards from the hand to the graveyard, right, for cost. So this one would send a card for cost for sure. And then same thing with Horus, right? Horus says you can send 2 cards from your hand to the graveyard, including this card. So if I'm playing Horus, right, with this, we'll play probably 1 Happy and maybe 1 Doofenshmirtz, right? So if I'm playing Horus, then probably I want to play the Diabell, because this one sends to activate a card or effect, send an illusion or spellcaster. So if I do any of like the Horus cards, I'd be able to send an illusion now monster to the graveyard with it. And then I also have another effect here, banish 3 spell traps from the graveyard, including this card. Special summon a Diabell monster from the hand or graveyard. That's kind of like a little bonus effect there. You could also just send Diabell Star herself with it to special summon herself. And now you've got 2 cards right here that can go into Dark Magician of Destruction. Right? Like Dark Magician of Destruction here. Oh, how'd I go to Blue Eyes? He's pretty much free. He's disgusting there. So something like that is deadly. Now you're playing engines. Again, we don't mind milling these cards. Zombie Vampire is going to be definitely a part of our package. Now, here's something to note with Zombie Vampire that a lot of people don't know. If you use a monster with a level that is owned by your opponent, we get to treat it as 8. So the cards that we steal with Hecahands Gigas, or the card that we steal with Godos, or the cards that we steal with like Zeno, all of these cards, if they have a level, or even the card that we steal with Dandalos, it could be treated as level 8. So you just need 1 card your opponent controls, and it could be level 8. And you can also add like other stuff like enemy controller, or even like change of heart if you really want more of that kind of stuff, those like weird effects. But that's just something good to know, that any monster that we have that is owned by our opponent, we can now use it as Zombie Vampire material level 8. And we've got now 6 ways to also get basically a nice little at level 8. Now we could also do Millennium too. Now Millennium has another good effect here. Is that they also can go into level 8 Doom Dragon. They can go into a lot of level 8 stuff. And they do even have like illusion monsters of their own that, remember, we can use as like fusion material too in a pinch to go into Jowza if we really need it. Which is interesting. So the Millennium cards could be something cute too, because they are allowing us to go into a Zombie Vampire as well. Zombie Vampire, again, mills 4. And what's really cool is we get to steal a monster from our opponent's deck. Normally we want to summon our own monster, but for most of the cases, the monsters that we mill have really good graveyard effects, and we want to use their graveyard effects. We're probably going to steal our opponent's monsters with Zombie Vampire, because then we just get to go into Jowza, right? Which is really nice, because then we just need 1 illusion monster we control and a monster that's owned by the opponent. Like, thank you. Zombie Vampire can now just instantly go into Jowza on top of milling 4 cards, which is really good for us because we want to mill. We don't mind milling any of the Horus cards. We don't mind milling the Diabell Star cards. Again, we don't mind milling any of these Sinful Spoil cards because they all have deadly graveyard effects. We don't mind milling, like all of these cards, we don't mind milling. Like, I'm hard-pressed to find a card that I do mind milling. Like, oh no! I lost maybe like one of my copies of King Sarcophagus. But even some of these cards, I don't mind milling. Because they have good effects. Even like Wanted, if it goes to the graveyard, can draw me a card. Like, oh, please. Right? Like this card has a graveyard effect to protect me with something. All of these cards have like good stuff in the graveyard. They all do my dishes and my laundry. Like, okay, great. So that's nice. So really, really good stuff there. So probably something like this. And then I would maybe consider, we're at 45 cards. I'm trying to see if I want more Millennium, if I want more engine, right? More level 8 engine, or if this is fine as is, because I still really want to see these main deck cards. But at the same time, I do kind of want to just bury these 2 like bricks in a way, but they're not really even bricks going first. They're fine going first, maybe just going second, they're bricks. But I do kind of want to see this, so I think 45 is a good number, 45 to 50 with this kind of deck. Now, I could put in a whole Millennium engine and then just play a Grass is Greener and call it a day there, right? Because Grass is Greener just basically makes you auto-win in that scenario. So something like that would just make you auto-win. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see how you would lose with that. Because yeah, then all of these guys would activate. Ibtel would activate. Yada will activate. You've even got a hidden Hecahands that got a bonus graveyard effect that's gonna go off. This is probably ready to pop off. These guys can now pop off, like can just come out. These guys can all just come out and set themselves for free. This guy's turned super on. There's just a lot of good stuff there. So Chimera, I'm gonna get to Chimera. We're gonna make Chimera separate. You don't want to combine Chimera and Azamina. That's gonna be like mixing oil and water. They won't really go well together, because Chimera will lock you out of Zombie Vampire, right? I'm gonna jump ahead here, but Chimera, right, will lock you out of that. So you don't want to combine these two, because look, you cannot, if you do this guy, you can't special summon from the rest of the deck except fusion monsters. So something like Zombie Vampire won't be something that we want to do. By the way, if we're playing Magician of Destructions, you can always add just a Gaze. Might be good here, right? And also Magician Souls would be good here, because Magician Souls can now send all of this extra fluff that we've got from our hand to the graveyard anyways, that we were going to send it anyways, and then just set it right back. So Magician Souls is basically a free draw too in this deck that's got a lot of spells already in it and traps. Or we can go into Gaze and go into Timaeus. His name is His name is Timaeus. Yeah, there he is. So probably Timaeus is, for all intents and purposes, by the way, he's better than Dragoon. Everyone's going to be like, add Dragoon, add him, add Dragoon. No, Dragoon is good, but I'm telling you, Timaeus is way better. Timaeus is 9 out of 10 times better than Dragoon. And I'm sticking to that. But anyways, so that's cool. Yeah, Dimension Shifter would definitely hurt this mill heavy deck. This is a very mill heavy deck. It turns off Yadel. This would make him mad. You could still activate it. Would turn this off. Shifter absolutely would destroy this deck, no doubt. Good thing Shifter, he's at 1. But yeah, there's a lot of deck Shifter destroys. So something like this is pretty good. And then even honestly, you could play, if you wanted to, if you really wanted to get Illusion, right? Play an Illusion of Chaos, and play a pre-prep or a Preparation of Rites, right? We could play 50 cards here. Using Grass is Greener to mill 9 cards is still really good. You don't have to play 60 cards to play Grass is Greener. Heck, maybe we can even play with 45 cards. I'm fine with, or 46 cards. I'm fine with milling 5, right? What about you guys? You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I'm fine with milling 5 cards, right? Some people play Needlebug Nest for that kind of stuff. That's really good. So you could play Grass is Greener in a 50 card deck because you're still milling 10 cards. You still got 10 more cards than your opponent. So that's fine with me. You don't have to tell me twice to mill 10 cards, right? That's really good. You don't always have to play 60 cards. People are like, you can't play Grass is Greener, Jesse. You're only playing 50 cards. I'm still milling 10 cards. I don't care about that. That's still really good. Like, what? Like, people will if there's a card that literally just says mill 10 cards, that's disgusting. Like, you don't have to always play, like, to get the maximum value. People are, like, min-maxing as if it's, like, an RPG. Card destruction is interesting. right? Card destruction is interesting because both players discard, then they draw. Because both players discard and draw, it's gonna turn on your Hecahands. Your big Hecahand cards will get turned on with that effect. So that's interesting there, is that it will special summon Gigagas for free. So that's the first thing to note. The second thing to note about a card destruction is that since we're going, when we use it, we're kind of choosing what we want to send to the graveyard and what to keep. And that could be really good too. Honestly, card destruction could be a valid tech card. So that one is nice. That's a really good suggestion there. That's one to consider. So this is probably kind of like in the ballpark of what a Heca Azamina deck would look like. I still left you like one maybe extra deck card for whatever you want. But like this is like kind of like a start. I would love this too. By the way, if you don't know, like you might be like, why would you do Preparation of Rites? What if you already have Illusion of Chaos? Well, Illusion of Chaos adds Magician Souls, and Magician Souls can just send your Preparation of Rites to the graveyard anyways to draw a card. So don't worry about that extra Preparation of Rites. It's a perfect engine. Just 1/1/1/1. And then don't forget, this guy can either search now Souls or Timaeus, and then go into Timaeus, which is nice. So that'd probably be what Heca Azamina looks like. Let's also just talk about some mill strats. Since I was talking about mill cards, I didn't get to fully... it got deleted actually a little bit. But there's really like some big mill cards, right? Pilgrim Reaper is probably the biggest one, right? Pilgrim Reaper, mill 5. Zombie Vampire, right, is a mill 4. Special summon 1 from either your side or opponent's side. You've got Kit Kalos. That's a mill 5, right? You've got, and you can send Kit Kalos to the graveyard through weird cards. There's like weird cards that will send her to the graveyard. Like send a card from your extra deck to the graveyard, right? But you've got to play like extra foolish burial or something. I don't think we'd want to play that just because we cannot set the cards the turn we activate this. So I don't think we'd want that one. But there is cards that will send stuff. Like some weird rituals do that or some stuff. But yeah, let's keep going. There's a lot of cards, even just regular cards. Like I said, like Needlebug. Needlebug mills 5. Curry Bandit. This might be a cope card, right? But if you just normal summon this card, if he's your only normal summon, guess what? You contribute it, excavate the top 5. You get to add one of the spell traps to your hand, and then also the remaining cards go to the graveyard, which means if you send a Hecahands card, Ibtel or Yadel, right? They go to the graveyard. Now you get to set your spell trap that you also sent to the graveyard. So Curry Bandit sending 5 and doing good stuff. There's a lot of good cards that just send stuff to the graveyard. Oh, what other engines? I'm missing a lot here, guys. Oh, Lightsworn. Here's something interesting, right? You could play like a Lightsworn package, right? You've got Charge of the Light Brigade, which sends the top 3 cards to the graveyard. Add a level 4 or lower Lightsworn, because we don't have a normal summon, right? So let's say like and then you add Raiden. Now he's sending 2 cards. So we just sent 5 cards with this. At the end phase also we could send 2 cards. Or what's funny, because he's a warrior tuner, don't forget the Hecahands are not tuners. So we could use Ibtel, right? Special summon a Hecahands monster. Special summon Yadel, which is a 6. 6 plus 4. That can now be what you would call it? Now you can go into a fabled Liebelbobble or whatever, and now because this is a Light Fiend level 10, we can go into Fiendsmith and mill 5 more. So not only did we just mill 5 here with this, but then we're able to mill 5 more with this. That's a mill 10. Or if you're lazy and you don't know the combos, just go a level 10 as a Baron to floor, right? But I'm telling you, you could go into a fabled Lazelle, whatever this thing's name is, go into a full Fiendsmith engine. Now you've got Fiendsmith, Pilgrim Reaper, and by the way, when you go into a Gum Day, right, you take your Fiendsmith card, right? After you make Pilgrim Reaper with Lacrima and Engraver, you're gonna take the sequence and you're gonna take the Pilgrim Reaper and you're gonna go into a Gum Day, and a Gum Day can special summon this Lavazla. So now you've got an extra monster here, and guess what his effect is? During the main phase, quick effect, tribute any number of fabled monsters, which he's a fabled, take control of those monsters. That's what Hecahands likes to do, because we can use that. So now we're taking control of our opponent's monsters, thanks to fabled Blue, and then fabled Blue, when he goes to the graveyard, guess what? He's coming back again, because Lacrima now can basically special summon a Gum Day again, and a Gum Day will get the special summon on the opponent's turn now. This guy is not hard once per turn. This is the softest once per turn I've ever seen. You get to summon Blue every time. Every time you get to summon Blue, and then you could take control of another monster. So not only did we get to mill 10 cards with Charge of the Light Brigade and Raiden and Pilgrim Reaper, but we also have 2 Change of Hearts. Quick effect, Change of Hearts on our opponent's turn. We love to Change of Heart because remember, Hecahand can also play the Tartaros, where we can use face-up monsters we control that's owned by our opponent as material and treat them as Hecahand monsters. So the 2 monsters that we just stole can now be Hecahand monsters, and we just need any Hecahand monster. We can go to Zeno, look at their extra deck, rip them, special summon it to our field, and go nuts. We're going crazy here. We're going nuts. Dude, we're going crazy. Like, I'm like gonna Superman rip my shirt, because that's a crazy combo, and nobody's playing it. And nobody's playing it because the TCG, look at this. This is why. I'll show you why. This is like a Master Duel exclusive almost, because look, Master Duel, Fiendsmith's at 2, but in TCG, right, they've got like this at 1. I forgot what it is. What is it? Like some people have it at 1, like the wrong, and they have Fiendsmith tracked at 1. So I think it's the OCG can't do this combo as consistently. It's the most inconsistent setup for them. And they have Closed Moon banned. It's banned for them. The Closed Moon is banned. So this is a Master Duel exclusive combo that we have access to. Nobody else has access to this combo but Master Duel. And what's going to be crazy is nobody's even thinking of this stuff. Nobody's even thinking of this. This is going to be the craziest thing since sliced bread. Like, this is crazy. This is nuts. So the fact is, we give ourselves, whatever this guy's name is, Blue, gets 2 Change of Hearts. It's nuts. So we gave ourselves 2 Change of Hearts. We milled 10 cards. What else do we want? This card's giving us a massage while we're at it. This is nuts. We're getting, this is nuts, guys. This is nuts. So that's what I'm talking about. That's probably now, like, so the Azamina stuff was cool, right? Right? The Azamina stuff, right, that we were talking about, the Heka Azamina, this deck was doing some good stuff, right? But I could see me maybe breaking on some hands, right? Let's do some hand tests, right? Oh no. I don't want this right now. I thought it would just give me, oh, never mind, there it goes. I just want to see some test hands right there. Like, look at that. I'm not really satisfied with the hands I'm getting. Oh, I gotta move my phone. It's kind of blocking it in the way there. Let's activate her. What are we going to add to the hand? Let's add, probably we're going to add Hecahands here. Okay. Then look, now all we get to do is add this. You can see here, I'm not really satisfied what's going on. Oh, we're definitely going to add him, though. Whew. Add this guy. Now we're going to activate him, right? Now we can go into Jowza. Let's fusion summon this. Let's get rid of, wow, I kind of bricked on all this stuff. Maybe we send her to the graveyard here, too, right? That's going to activate her. Just put this guy in attack position. Right? She should activate. Yup. Give me that back. You set my hidden Hecahands. Now this guy lets me add a card. I'll probably... Look, I've got 2 in the grave already. So maybe we either want to get this, or this. I don't know which one I want. And what I should have done, maybe I should have took a little peek, a little gander at my opponent's hand. Because this is one of the weird effects where these guys can come out. So honestly, let's just add to the hand. I'm almost considering adding Tartaros. But let's just for the sake of argument here, let's take the spell trap one. Or yeah, we'll take the spell trap one, because that could always just end our day. Now, because I set this, I can't use it, which is unfortunate, because that would have actually made all of these guys come out. So I was thinking about that, but look at that. That's not really that crazy of a hand, right? I don't even think that's going to be really, really good. So our opponent's going to be on like Firewall Dragon or something weird. Oh, he just ended his turn. That's not even good. In a real match, we would have lost. We probably would have lost right there. We would have had one monster effect. By the way, you could just keep using this effect there. Really good stuff. And now you could do some better stuff here. Let me see if I could do something better here. Probably you send this now to the graveyard. Ooh, actually, just send this. Add to your hand. Add the fusion guy right back again. And then we'll just set this one. Alright. This guy goes right back to the hand too. Whoop. Anyways, add this. Use this. Let him draw a card. That's going to turn on everyone. Everyone gets turned on here. That's what I should have done from the get-go. Because ew, I can only activate one of them at a time? If a card... No, I should have been able to chain this one too. So that's just probably an effect of the simulator I'm doing. But anyways, this one's more important anyways. You look at the top 3 of their graveyard. Special summon a monster to our field. Give me Link Slayer. Oh, I can use Link Slayer? That's funny. Anyways, go back into Jowza, because why not? Yeah, Hecahand's got a lot of stuff to do going second. Anyways, let's activate her, special summon her, or get one of these traps. Get this one back. Anyways, this is the main guy here anyways. We're going to want to just go into probably Zeno. Or even Dandalos is good. That's double hit there. Zeno. I want to do Zeno. I want to take control of his stuff. Send him. Now, here's one of the problems, I think, about Hecahands. A big problem is, look, they can't really get rid of defense monsters. I couldn't summon any of those. See that? So some of this is a little glitched because I should have been able to special summon Link Spider there. Oh no. Look at 2 random face stars. Special summon one of them to your field. So yeah, a little bit of errors on this. I mean, they didn't code this right, but that's fine for whatever purposes is going on. But I might not even need that. That would have just been a little bonus there. Let's just banish some of this stuff, right? He's a bonus card. He's a bonus card. Get rid of those. Go into Dandalos here. Dandalos lets you attack directly when you control these guys. So that's really good there. Target a monster my opponent controls. Take control of it. Thank you. Whoop. Alright. That's nice. That's cute. Let's go to the battle phase. Now, all of these, if he had another monster, they'd be able to attack directly anyways. So, a little bit better going second. Oh, I couldn't special summon the link because the extra monster zone is filled. Thank you. So that's good to know too. That you don't want to really do that for your extra monster zone. So I didn't even get to do any of the Azamina or Mseti or Horus stuff, which is interesting, right? Let's just run one more back there. Let's just run it back. Because I want to compare this to the Fiendsmith hands that I was telling you about. The Fiendsmith stuff's really going to do the crazy stuff. All right, let's use Yadel here. Again, it gives me full Hecahands. My gosh. All right. All right, let's do this. Get the fusion guy. All right, now let's do something different. Let's even though I don't like this card, the fact of the matter is I have two of these bricky guys that come out when I use this card, so I might as well use it. Maybe something like the way I ordered my hands. Maybe the way I order the hands, I could kind of set it up. I guess it's not random because I had the exact same hand. So let's use this. Now I want to chain link both of them. This should be chain link 1. This should be chain link 2. But it's not really letting me do that. Because that should have been chain link either way. That's fine. Special summon one of these guys, sure. Now, with our opponent's monster, we get to just go straight into Jowza. That's cool. That's cool right there. We'll make sure we leave the extra monster. Oh, this guy's not even playing an extra deck. He's playing Lava Golem. That's nice to know. So now because my opponent's on Lava Golem, I'm a little nervous. Maybe I'll get the spell trap because my guys are just gonna get Lava Golemed anyways. Or maybe I'll probably get the thing that'll let me banish stuff from the graveyard to get me stuff because he's gonna Lava Golem me. So I'm just probably gonna do that. Special summon this. Now we're gonna go into... well, this guy's not... This guy would normally be what you'd want to go into here, but I guess we'll just go into Dandalos because he doesn't have an extra deck. Yeah. Oh, they both have to be Chain Link 1. That's crazy. Alright, so we'll just set this now because I have a feeling we're going to get Lava Golemed. And end his turn. Let's see if he Lava Golems us. Of course. At least a fusion monster went to the grave, so we do get that recursion. Look at that. He's got good recursion. These cards do come back, and we would have been able to use Tartaros anyways to get whatever we wanted. We'll take the 1,000 burn damage. But yeah, we just win here, I guess. So that's nice. We'll grab Hecahands. We could send his own Lava Golem to the graveyard. Actually, I won't. Since it's a monster my opponent controls, I think I'll just add Ibtel here. Ibtel special summons any Hecahand monster I want. So, at this point, just special summon this. And now what's interesting is I have a monster that my opponent controls and this. I think I could just, yeah, I could just contact fuse back into another one of these. So that's actually kind of funny there. Now she gets to activate. We get to set this card again. That's nice. Now you've got this. We get to fuse. Just go into Dandalos at this point. Or Zeno. I mean, really, it's whatever you want. Add to hand. Jeez, you've got a lot of stuff. There's a lot we could do here. So anyways, that's not that interesting. So I just... Gosh. Alright, let's just end this one. Yeah, it keeps giving me this hand right here. So I wanna give me a shuffled hand. Oh, maybe I gotta shuffle it. That's why. You gotta shuffle it first. So let's shuffle it. Let's test the hand now. So now it should give me a random hand. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So now let's take a look. This is a more simulated hand. Because I'm like, why do I keep getting the same hand? And this is really good. Look at this now. We've got Hecahand combo, Nightmare, Horus, plus Diabellstar, and Azamina all in one. So probably I'd start off with Diabell stuff, right? Like Diabell, let's like bait some stuff. Special summon Diabell. I don't even think I need this card. That's really interesting, though. I might keep it. A lot of these are really good. I don't even know what to do. Huh. Well, these both give me Dark Magician of Destruction, but I probably don't need Horus. Horus is just, usually that's my bait. But this hand is so good, I don't need it. That's a weird one. This is a weird one. Let's just send a Determination to the graveyard, though. She's gonna get me now. Oh, I could chain this? What the heck? What is this? You could banish this card. Oh, target a Sinful Spoils card, then set it. Yeah, no, I don't need to do that. We'll set instead. You set Deception here. Now, you go into Dark Magician of Destruction. Nice. Well, this isn't the milling. This isn't really the milling one, but I guess I could mill with the zombie vampire. I did leave that open. We'll grab this. That's going to be Timaeus. All right. Tribute this. We'll add Hollowed. Hollowed. Normally I like to go into the move Risalago. I mean, I guess I still can. Because I've got Debtors, I think, and all this other stuff. Let's see. Let's go into this. Send this away. Go into her. That's an illusion monster as well. So the more illusion monsters you stack up, the better. Plus, we've got so many Sinful Spoil Slumbers. It's really good. If anything, you can always do a Debtors, reveal like some Sinful Spoil stuff that we can get along the way, because this one, if he's destroyed by battle or card effect, I wonder if we could self-destroy her later. But oh, we can also get Susurrus here, which lets us turn it to the deck. Special summon Illusion or Spellcaster from the graveyard or banishment is nice. Let's just, for intensive purposes, let's set this deadly one right here. The Sinful Spoils Awakening. That's a really good card. And what's cool is I can now discard it with Nightmare Apprentice, and it just sets itself for free. So I lost no value there. So yeah, so she just gets to set herself for free. Oh gosh, this is a crazy combo. Now when it comes to the Hecahand stuff, it's like, which one do I want? It's always Yadel is probably the best one to always get there. Look at this, all lighting up there. That's crazy. So Yadel can get me hidden Hecahands. Oh, here we go. I've got an idea. Then you use hidden Hecahands, send a card to the graveyard, send your Azamina card. Now we'll add Ibtel. And then we set, I don't know, get the monster negate. Oh. There's a lot to do here. Look at all this. Anyways, we're going to get Azamina back. Jeez. Oh, this is looking nice. And then now I could resend if I wanted to send the Sinful Spoils. Or I could do this right here. Banish this card, target the Sinful Spoils, set it. Can't be activated this turn. Probably want to do that. Right? We'll reset the this card. Now, I could, if I wanted to, get rid of both and go into like a Saint Azamina and then go into Ila Silva. But just for this, I'm just going to send, because I kind of want to leave, this is going to get banished if I get it away. I'm just going to do Sinful Spoils and go right into Ila Silva and get rid of this one again. Get Ila Silva out. Man, look at all of this. Oh my gosh. Now, I could send Ibtel to the graveyard if I have any... Oh, I have an idea. I could fusion summon, special summon him back. Because he would summon a monster. Or I could take the gamble, right? Go into Gagus here. Gagus now lets me take a little... Because I even set myself up with a negate already. So I already protect myself from Nib. I can look at the top 3 cards of his deck. Ew, he's got Ojamas. Whatever, give me that. I should have took green. Now... Let's just go into this. Use his Ojama. Use my Nightmare Apprentice, which I don't need anymore. Go into this. Look at this, guys. This is kind of nuts. Oh my gosh. Just set the spell Trap Negate. So now they've got me a Omni Negate, Monster Negate, Omni Negate, Spell Trap Negate. If he gets 3 or more cards somehow, I get to bring everything back to the hand. I've still got Horus to go. I've got Timaeus, and I've still got a Fusion Summon to do, and I can still draw a card, and I can still do hidden Hecahands. This is nuts. This is nuts. Oh my gosh. So... what I'm probably going to want to do is, because I don't even need to fusion summon anymore. I could, though, because I could send just Jowza to the graveyard with this and just add him back to the hand by going into Dandalos, or just activate him, send him to the graveyard, and remember, he's level 8. He's level 8. Jowza is level 8. I never even considered this, guys. Look at this now. So now, we could special summon this guy. Look at this! Look at this! We now can go into Zombie Vampire. When Zombie Vampire activates and sends Jowza, watch this. A couple things can happen. One, I can special summon an opponent's monster and use that as a thing. Or I can special summon one of my cards. Let's just get... Because she's going to special summon herself for free. Because she likes that kind of stuff. I'll get Yadel back right now. So when I use my cards... these cards... And she goes to the graveyard... She'll just come back. Since I sent Jowza... He adds himself back for free. Look what's going on. He just added himself back for free. And I can get another Jowza if I wanted to. Or... I fusion summon into Dandalos with her. And I'm able to get hidden Hecahands back again, add it to my hand for follow-up. Let's just see how that looks like. Or I save it, just save it when I use these hidden Hecahands. There's like so much I could do. Let's just do this. Let's just see what that looks like. We'll go into Dandalos here. Or, oh, well, I'll pretend he has an extra deck, right? We can go into Zeno here, get rid of these 3 cards. Oh my gosh. We would be able to go into Zeno right now. Zeno would be able to get a card from my opponent's extra deck, special summon it. We get the hidden Hecahand back, set that. Like, I've got no room. I've actually should have left room for my Gaze of Timaeus. I shouldn't even have done that. Like, this is crazy, though. What? Oh, by the way, now I can just special summon this for free. Oh my gosh. Yeah, might as well. Yep, give me that back, because I have one here in the hand. I've already got Hecahand in the hand. Might as well just send this one to the grave. Just get rid of Happy. Special summon Happy. Wow, this is crazy. Don't forget, these cards, Doofenshmirth lets me draw, and Happy lets me draw as well. So these cards are just crazy to leave as is, too. And I should have actually left this open and set Timaeus. I would have been able to go into Timaeus here. And I would have had crazy. This board could have been even crazier. Good luck. Oh, man. All right, so he just does nothing. And you just win. You just win. They got to make these test decks a lot harder. But we just win here. You just win. There's no way he's playing against an Omni like this, plus an Omni Negate, plus this. I actually wish he did something so I could show you like what the crazy recursion that we've got in this deck. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's just get everyone to attack position. Just end this fool's suffering here. So that's interesting there. So wow, when this deck high rolls, it can high roll really good. So that's really good high roll. So that's really interesting deck there. Now let's return. Remember, we're going to talk about we still got to look at Chimera. We've got to look at, but let's talk about the one that I was raving, right? Let's go to, was it the main hidden Hecahand stuff? Let's make a copy of this one. All right, let's call this Hecka Fiendsmith. Fabled. Because that's crazy, right? The Fabled stuff is nuts. All you need is one Lazablabla, or whatever his name is, and one Lurie. That's it. That's all you need. Then you go into Fiendsmith. Right? We got Fiendsmith. Get like one of each. 2 of these. Play her at 1. Play this at either 2 or 3. We'll play it at 3. Now, what was I raving at? Oh, we gotta play the mill cards. We want to play Reaper, Pilgrim Reaper. We want to play Lightsworn in here. Look at this. Look at this. So when we play Lightsworn, look at this, guys. You want to play 2 of these, and you want to play 3 Charge of the Light Brigade. This is like the deadliest combo. So we'll just leave that there. All of that's there. That's nice. That's nice. We'll just add one of these in just because Fiendsmith is so good at recurring. You've got good stuff there. You're gonna need Moon of the Closed Heaven. Remember, that's a Master Duel exclusive. That's why this deck is gonna be disgusting. I'll probably play this version of it. Closed Moon. This looks really good. And then maybe just a Baron. Just in case I don't want to go into the fabled Blue or whatever his name is. So now you're going to look at something like this, right? We've got all these cards here. This looks good as is. Let's just add some like cards to round it out, fill it up. Probably, right? If we're milling, we're milling 10 cards. Remember, we're milling 10 cards. We might even want to play tier. Like, I could see myself wanting to play tier, perhaps. Especially if I'm going to mill 5 here. Yeah, probably either tier and I can make a space with Zeno. Or... No, Heka does not have a tuner. You have to get your tuner through other ways. Like, we'll just leave these, like, 6 spots open. You could just say they're, like, hand traps, or they're... Oh, I just got rid of a card. What did I just get rid of by accident? Oh. Lurie, Engraver. Oh, I got rid of a card that I wasn't... Can I look at my recents? Oh, I got rid of that guy. Okay. Oh, no. That card's right here. I don't know which one I got rid of. Everything looks right, too. That's what's crazy. What card did I get rid of, guys? Who had a good eye? Who's good at Where's Waldo? Oh, it was just one copy of track. Alright. Alright. Anyways. Yeah, one track. Thank you. So, this is good as is, but let's, maybe more cards that special summon themselves. So like, I can see maybe a Magician's Soul engine here, because I kind of want to just go into the Fiendsmith stuff. So Magician's Souls, right? Yeah, Magician's Souls could be probably go hard. Gosh, how many Magician cards are there? And then Prep. Probably 2 Preps. Just to round it out. And then you could just go into... I don't know, you'd probably play like a Maxi and a Droll or something. Something like that. We'll just round it up. We'll just say that for now, right? And we probably don't need Foolish Burial. Because these cards you don't really want to bury. I mean, I could kind of see maybe. So we'd probably play 2 Droll. Something like this. Alright. So let's see. Let's shuffle this up a bit. Alright. And let's do a match now. Let's see how this looks. Alright. So we've got all this stuff here. Everything glowing gold, which I love to see, right? You'd probably start off by baiting the Ash with just Preparation of Rites. Like, hey, you got anything, right? You play into Droll this way, but this deck plays into Droll anyways. There is stuff, actually, Fiendsmith can play around Droll. So now that I think about it, probably the play was probably to start off with Fiendsmith Tract. I probably would have started off with Fiendsmith Tract is probably the better play. Because it plays around both Ash and Droll. Because we can go into that much more easier in case we get Drolled. Anyways, so let's activate Charge of the Light Brigade. Send 3, mill 3, add a card to the hand. We were able to mill 3 cards. Look at this. Ibtel wants to activate immediately and special summon this guy. So already we got we've got one illusion out on the field. Great, perfect. We didn't even need that. That's bonus. Oh, and the fact that he's a level 6 is also perfect too. Means I don't even need to do this stuff that I was going to do to get a level 6 anyways. He's already a level 6. So I could just go into this, mill 2 more cards. Look at this. Now I've got a 4 and a 6. That means I can go into either Baronne de Fleur if I wanted to, a Moon of the Close Heaven, or what I'm talking about here, Fabled La Blah Blah Blue. That means I didn't even need Fiendsmith's Tract in my hand to do this, right? Let's just look at this line that I'm talking about here. Go into this guy. This guy is nuts. This guy lets me quick effect, tribute himself, and take control of my opponent's monsters. And because I'm playing Hecahands, that's a really good effect for me. Anyways, if this card's in my graveyard too, I can return this to extra deck and add that card to the hand, which is nice. Another Fabled card. So if I ever want to add Lurie to the hand, that's fine. I can always do that. But we're not even going to need to do that. Look at this. Yeah, right. I always like the square blocks instead of like the circular stuff. Yeah, I like the more square stuff. Anyways, we're gonna go here. We're gonna special summon Lacrima. Nice. Have Lacrima send Engraver to the graveyard. Nice. Now, just have Engraver come out. Send ooh, I have Lurie in the graveyard too. Bonus. We'll just leave Lurie in there for now because we got that bonus effect. Go here. Look at this. Now go into Fiendsmith sequence. Fiendsmith sequence is gonna go into Lacrima. Oh, wait. Oh, can I cancel that? Kind of want to do some more stuff. I gotta get Closed Moon. And that's fine. I'll get her in the grave anyways because I got a track. But you could bring this guy back, or by the way, I could have got Lavelzablub too. If I just wanted to get Lavelzablub, he would have been right there, fine. But yeah, here we go into Pilgrim Reaper. That's another mill 5. which is going to do crazy stuff. Just detach this for now. I don't even need to do the other stuff. Boop. Now we've got, look at, this is in the grave, which means it could have turned on Hecahand stuff. We get to see what our opponent's on, which I guess is garbage. Let's just do Fiendsmith's Tract here. Oh no, I don't want to add do any of that stuff. Fiendsmith's Tract, add her, and then just discard her. Might be like, Jesse, why do you want to do that? Trust. That's for the future. Now you go into a Gum Day. Gum Day's here. No, don't need to do that. Have a Gum Day. Bring this guy out. The fact that now we could do this twice with the Gum Day is crazy. And since this card we control is to the graveyard, we now got a free bonus card. So I could send this to the graveyard too and get both bonus effects now. Look at that. So now we get to add a card to our hand. We already got the girl. Might as well just do Ibtel. So might as well get Ibtel here. Or, I mean, you can add Manicable as well. Oh my gosh. Did I end up milling a trap? I did mill a trap. So look at this. We're going to send, actually, we're going to do something cool here. We're going to get Manicable. Add him to the hand instead. Oh, and we get to set the other trap? Oh gosh, I forgot about that. Sure, set this trap. Right, now watch this. Watch this. This guy activates. Just go into Jowza. Send her. Because we milled all of those traps, she's going to activate and set the other trap. Whoop. Nice. Now we get to activate and we get to add the other card here or whatever card we want to. We can even add this guy if we want and then do that thing. But we'll just add this because we've got a lot of we've got some Hecahand stuff here too. So we can also just set this now, or oh, maybe I should just used it to just show you. Oh, but he doesn't have an extra deck. I would have went into Zeno here. Might as well just use this now. This was also bait. This is always bait there. Cool. Oh. Just, might as well equip this guy to this. Cool. Bring him out. Just for the fun of it. But it's not fun, really. Because now we get to just draw one. For free. Thank you. Bonus. Now we just drew into Droll Lockbird. Thank you. And now this doesn't look like much. But it is. It really is. What else do I have in the extra deck here, too? I could cook up something else. We've got a Omni Negate, Spell and Trap Negate, Omni Negate, Monster Negate, a Change of Heart here, and then with the monster that we take, we get to go into Tartaros, and then, once we use the Change of Heart, we get to use Lacrima in the graveyard to bring back a Gum Day, to bring back Lazavla Blue, to take over another monster so we can have two monsters plus this to go into a Xenos again and like do something deadly there. But let's just end the turn, see if he's got anything. Let's see if he can do anything to us. So again, he does nothing. I've got everything. We're going to activate this. We're going to steal his pathetic monster. Right? He's on the end phase. But look at this. We're going to chain this. Do a Gum Day. Now, do a Gum Day. Get Lazava Blue back. This card goes back here. Now, by the way, we own an opponent's monster. Might as well just, we could just go into whatever we want. Oh my gosh. Probably you'd want to go into Xenos here and banish a card. But I'm just going to go into Dandalos here. Get rid of his, banish his pathetic card. And I've got two of these in the grave, so I don't need that. Go into that. Now, look at that. And we still had our Omni Negates. Oh, by the way, since this guy is still a fiend, you could equip him to this. Never needed to use that. If you want to draw 2 now, you can. Draw 2, just because why not? This guy lets you get a Hecahand card, because why not? You just really need Ibtel at this point. Or even you could just get Goat. It's just your Goated. And then we have Fiendsmith combo in the graveyard, too. For just whatever else we want. Anyways, just go into him. It really doesn't matter at this point, honestly. Because you just got full Fiendsmith. I mean, we already had full Fiendsmith anyways. But now you can go into the other Fiendsmith card if you want to. Anyways, we'll just go to battle here. Because nobody needs to see Fiendsmith. That's not... We don't care about that. But the fact is that we get to summon this Lavazla blue guy 2 times a turn. Which is crazy. That's crazy. Being able to summon him is disgusting. Being able to summon this guy twice is really good. Now, I drank a lot of water. I just have to pee real quick. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Oh. Now, where'd I leave off on? All right. Now, this is what's crazy. We're going to talk Chimera now, right? Because that's another engine that looks to be really good with all of this stuff. Let's talk Chimera. Because, yeah, I kind of like that. That was really good, being able to mill all that stuff. I did get me a little red velvet cupcake here. So let's look at Chimera Hecahands, right? Illusion Tech. So take our main cards. We'll make a copy of this. Now we'll call it Chimera. So what does Chimera offer us that the other cards don't? Chimera Heca, right? Well, they add one thing that some of the engines don't do, and that's this guy right here. Not this card. I don't care about this effect, if this card is normal or special summoned, you add a level 5 monster or chimera. I care about this card right here, or this effect. If this card's sent to the graveyard as material for a fusion summon, add an illusion monster from your deck to your hand. So that's kind of nuts. Yeah, we talked about Nightmare Hands. We talked about Nightmare Hands. We don't know if it's going to be in yet, but if it is, we said that we're probably playing it at 1 or 2. Nightmare Hands. Yeah, we did a discussion about Nightmare Hands earlier. All right, so let's see. So Chimera, we really want this. Add a illusion monster from deck to hand. That's really good, because then we can add either Yadel, Manicable, or Ibdel here. So 3 really good cards, or even Apprentice if you want to discard them, because they have really good discard effects too. So that's nice. Probably you'd play, let's just start this at 3. But I don't know if we'd want this guy at 3, because it is a normal summon. Granted, we don't normal summon that much, but maybe 2? I guess I could see playing it more, but we're definitely going to want Cornfield Coddle. Cornfield Coddle, basically, you could discard it, and any card, just add any card that mentions Chimera Fusion. So that means you can add Gazelle, or you can even add Mirror Swords Knight, which is probably the better Gazelle, because look, you could tribute this guy, special summon a monster that mentions Chimera Fusion, so he's a little bit better than him, because the big winged Bephomet mentions it, and if this guy is normal or special summoned, he's a level 5, you get to add the level 4 normal, and you get to add a Chimera Fusion. You do lock yourselves into fusion monsters, so from then on. And if this guy's sent to the monster as material for fusion summon, target an illusion monster in the graveyard, which could be any of the Hecahands also, and you get to special summon that as well. So this guy gives you a lot of power here, just being in the deck. The thing is, he's a level 5. He can't really come out on his own. But I don't know if I want to play him at 1 or 2. He's really good, especially if he's sent for materialist fusion. And we can always just have Manicable. Well, no, he can't, because he's got to go into a Hecahands monster. And these Hecahands will only come out with an illusion in Hecahands. He's not an illusion. So maybe keep him at 1. But the Chimera Fusion, definitely keep that at 1. You'll be like, wait, shouldn't we play it at 2 and all that? Like, no, because, I mean, it is a regular fusion that you could use with the cards. But I have a plan with this, because this card just comes back anyways over and over. Probably another thing we could do is use, I would also like to generically fuse them too with generic poly. I'm gonna probably run 2 of the generic polymerizations, if I could find it. There it is. Run 2 of those. Then we're gonna run a package that I love with fiends, because these guys, right? They don't got any. Oh, because I had the word poly in there. Oh, no? What? Oh, there's nothing related. Chimera. I really like going into Guardian Chimera a lot. That's really good. These guys both have deadly bonus effects here, too. At the end of the damage, what is it? No, not that. That's the only one that that's not that crazy. But he's got multiple attacks. This one... and this one, they all look the same. This one's got an effect where during your opponent's turn, quick effect, banish this card from the graveyard, target one of your banished fiend or illusion or beast monsters, special summon it. And we banish our own cards with Tartaros, okay? So that's fine there to do that. And the other one lets you, during your opponent's turn, banish this card from your graveyard, target a beast fiend illusion in your graveyard, special summon that one. So that is really good. So we've got that. We've got that. Also, this guy, which one is it? 2 different monsters. Look at this. If he's fusion summoned, just send a beast, fiend, or illusion monster from your deck to the graveyard. So I'm definitely going to be playing Cow here with that. Because I'm going to want to send him to the graveyard to special summon an illusion monster. So definitely want that. Or I could send some other stuff. So that's another good illusion card there. So we're going to add Cow. Because he's got a good effect with that. Chimera's just chilling. He's got another good effect. And then, let's see. We're gonna want Guardian Chimera, maybe even 2 of them. We're gonna want a Magnum, the reliever. We're gonna want him at 1. He's really good. And then we're gonna want Edgimp. He's a fiend as well. And a fiend plus right, a beast and a fiend, or a fiend and an illusion make this card again. So he's really good too. But the thing about him is that he's an Edgimp card, and he searches, well, I'll just type it in. He searches Patchwork. So we get 3 Patchworks. Patchwork can search him into Poly, and then Poly with him can go into anything to go into Bepherment, or you can go into this Guardian Chimera. I don't know how to say it, Mr. Skittles. But that's really good. And look at this. We're at 40 cards exactly. But I think I want to get us to 45 because there's some cards I don't mind getting a little buried. Like, I don't mind burying these polymerizations and instead seeing the Patchworks or the Edgimp Chains. Same thing. We've got full fusions here. Let me just organize it a little bit better here. All right, look at this. This is nice. So what we would want here with this right here. Yeah, this looks good. This looks nice and tight though. I mean, the only cards I could see me adding would be like hand traps that just win the game, like Maxi, Retaliating C. Right, just give me Retaliating C, Maxi, and Contact C, right? So give me the C family. We'll just add that, and then I can get either Contact C or Maxi, which is nice. And then that brings me down up to 45, and that's really good with this deck too, because even if I have Retaliating C and I have a Chimera Fusion or a Poly, I can always go into Guardian Chimera on my opponent's turn, which is nice, and just get rid of my own card, which is good. Unless there's also a good Insect Fusion, but this is good here too. This guy is Earth, Wind, Water. This looks really good. So Hecahands, we've got room for more fusions too. Is there any fusions you guys think I'm missing here with this? Because this is probably perfect. If you run a tiny branded, you can turbo out what? Slifer. What? I don't care about summoning out Slifer. I mean, he's okay at like floodgating certain decks, but I mean that's not a small branded package then, because if you got to run Slifer, you got to run yeah, you got to run a lot of stuff. But let me see branded fusion though. I don't think like, what card would I want to send with branded fusion? Would it be... I mean, I can always send Yadel or Ibtel, too. Which is interesting. He's Earth. I can't send him. Funny enough, you could always send this guy with branded fusion. And if you sent to the graveyard for a fusion summon, you could target an illusion monster in your graveyard, summon it. So that's more of like a, but like I already got set up kind of thing. Trying to think. Yeah, sending Gazelle is great, but the problem is Gazelle is Earth. So if I'm playing Branded Fusion and he's a beast, I'm gonna have to go into like the Earth branded card, right? So I need to go into, look at this. I'd have to go into the beast card. I'd have to play the shift, I think, right? No, it's this guy. Which Rinbrum's not a bad card, honestly. Now that I think about it, Rinbrum is pretty good to send because he's got a negate already. Look at Albaz there on the foot. And then there's Kit. Rinbrum is not a bad card. Now that I think about it, hold up, guys. We might be cooking. You play one Windbrum, one Mirror Jade. The only reason why you play the Mirror Jade is because this could be a super poly target. So, you super poly your opponent's board going second, breaking it. Alright, so play that, and then play 2 Branded Fusions. Huh. And then do we play a Luber? That would be more normal summons. We've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal summons. It's fine. The math says we want to play 8 normal summons anyways. 6, 7, 8. So I could see myself being fine doing this. This locks us into fusion anyways. We're not missing out anything there. A Luber, with of course we got to get branded. We can now play branded opening. Play 3 opening as well. Gives you 3 more Lubers. This is pretty good. I'm interested to see how this would work out, because this guy gets me an illusion, and that's full combo as well. So now we just added more like branded combo starters, and then Rinbrum's a good card. That's just a good card, guys. Yeah, I think that's a good choice. Let me see. So wait, you're saying play Kit? Oh, but Kit goes negative on 1 because you've got to send a card back. This card's sent to the graveyard. Or not that Kit, sorry. Where's branded Kit? Or Spriggan's Kit? If you have a monster that mentions Foul Albabez, you can special summon this. If she's normal or special summoned, you get to add one of your brandeds back and place a hand from the bottom of the deck. She kind of goes -1. I kind of don't really like that about her. But you're saying add Kit. Let me just see what this guy's cooking up real quick. He's saying add Kit and add 3 revived Sky God. Hold on. Let's see what Twitch is cooking up. Why am I adding these 3 Deadly Trapped? Special summon Slifer. Then each player draws till they have 6. I mean, it's good going first, I guess, but it's not really helping me going second. It's kind of like win more-ish, because then I have a Slifer in my hand, right? What's Slifer doing too if I draw him? Nothing. He's just being a brick. I'm adding 4 bricks to my deck, and my deck just looks really bad with that. Plus, he's a Divine Beast Light. I guess I'd have to send with some... Yeah, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. Sorry. Yeah, I get it that I'm going into Brigand instead. But, the thing is, Brigand doesn't really have that great of an effect. Like, Rinbrum has a really good effect. Oh, actually, this is the better card here. The Dragon that Devours Dogma. Brigand doesn't really have that crazy of effect. It's just... I mean, like, you get a protection effect, but... Yeah, no. I'm liking Rinbrum way better, because that sends Gazelle. And this is much more consistent, and consistency is the game. You're gonna win more if you have a more you're gonna win more if you have a consistent deck. And this is what I want. I value consistency over. So like, you can have an end board. Here's the thing: you're probably adding more power to the end board, but you're also drastically lowering the floor. I'd rather have a worse end board, but raise my floor so that I have this consistent beastly board instead of this high rolly deck, right? I don't know if you can see my hands, but like you can either have a high roll deck with a lot of variance, like where you could brick a lot and yeah, but then you get like every once in a while you get a beastly hand, or you can have like this little variance, but you have a solid hand and solid deck, and you get solid end board. That's what I like. I like that consistent stuff. I like all of that. I don't like playing like all of these bricks. I'm not Mario. Mario likes to play with bricks, not me, right? Call Mario and Luigi up. They'll probably rush to that Sky Striker or the Slifer build, but not me. I like to play. I like to do the math and analyze stuff here. That's why I'm even only playing like 2 Gazelle. I'm very meticulous with the cards I add. If you guys saw me in the beginning, I said I'm playing this card at 0, and I analyzed why I'm playing him at 0, right? Like, so we're being very meticulous with the Hecahand cards we're playing and the numbers that we're playing. It's very well thought out. And the same thing with like the reason why I'm playing 2 chains, 3 patchworks, 2 polys. And by the way, don't forget, Magnum can always just shuffle back our fusion and poly cards, which is really nice. So that's pretty cool there. He's cool. He gets a thumbs up for that. But let's also, because I do have 2 extra cards, maybe we go and look at more. Let's see. Let's look at more targets here. Albaz. How can Albaz only be related to Albaz? Let's get 1 Albion. Albion can always send to the graveyard. Well, actually, maybe 2 Albions, because with the deck this thick, you'll never see 2. You might be like, why 2 Albions, Jesse? Because Albion replaces himself, and then what's really cool is you could send a branded card to the graveyard, meaning you could send branded opening, which will protect your fusion cards, and that's all we've got. So you might as well get a free protection as well as a mulligan. That's pretty good. Plus his name becomes Albaz in the graveyard, which if you have some weird stuff, that could actually be helpful. I'm wondering if with all of these cards, right, how many, like 7, 6, 6, 6, 6. I wonder if the last 2 cards, because normally, like, I would like them to be Lava Golem or something, but with all these high levels, let me see, let me count. I'm wondering if it should be a spell card Soul Exchange. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I have 20 cards over level 5. Spell card Soul Exchange might go hard. And same thing with Grass. Grass goes really hard here, too. Let's just play 1. That could probably go hard. So this probably looks really good. We've got 2 extra deck slots, too, to play around with. So that's probably looking good there. Let's test it out. Let's shuffle it up. Shuffle it up. Alright. And we did 2 shuffles. Let's test it. Yeah, I've got two stuff to play around with. Alright. So let's take a look at this hand here. Ooh, we've got Maxi, but it doesn't matter. This guy's got placed. That's for I want him to play extra decks. Why don't they have extra decks in their stuff? My gosh, these guys we're playing against suck. Like as far as this. Anyways, let's activate Fright for Patchwork. That's our like bait and also our droll like stuff. So that's good. Alright, they didn't stop that. Now we can this will let us add a Hecahand card. This will also let me fusion summon immediately. I can fusion summon because I can go right into Jowza because I have Gigas and Yadel right here in hand. Or because I have Edgem Chain, which is a fiend, and I have Gigas, I also can go right into Bephermint, which is disgusting as well. And then I could special summon Gigas. Oh, that's the play. Look at this. Look at this. You're going to special summon. We're going to go right. We don't even need to go into Jowza, right? Go right into Bephermint here. We're going to use Gigas, and we're going to use Edgem Chain. Watch this. Oh, this is sick. I have a plan here. Just go into this. Doesn't matter the position. Now we go, all right. I want to do both of these. Sometimes the chain doesn't work here. Oh, I said no to both of them. No! This should have added a card, and that should have sent a card. Hold on. Let me reset that. Can I reset? Can I redo this? How do I redo this? Hold on. I can redo this. We'll be able to redo this with the exact same hand. Alright, we'll redo this with the exact same hand. Alright, hold on. They just gotta give me a better opponent. Alright. Sorry, the chains on this simulator is not the best. Alright, just turn it on. Alright. You go into this guy. Using these two cards. Alright, here we go. Look at this. Now, we're gonna chain link one him. Chain link to this. This gets you another patchwork, which is nice. Now, he's going to send to the graveyard. There's a lot of stuff you could send. Now, I could send this guy right here, Tau, and Tau will be able to get me to special summon Gigas back. Or I could send this guy, and he also can special summon Gigas back. So I've got two cards that I can send to the graveyard to special summon Gigas back. I'm guessing Tau right now is fine. I'm gonna send Tau. Tau's gonna get me Gigas. Right? Now, this guy activates. We get to look at the top three of his deck. Steal a card. Let's take this Submarine Frog, because why not? Now we take these two cards. And we go into Jowza. Jowza! Auga! That's how I feel about that guy's name. Go into Jowza. These all should be in defense mode, by the way, because they can't get defeated by battle, so the defense points really don't matter. Now we're going to set to our hand, or add to our hand. We can add anything. We've already got the girl in our hand. So we can just add the trap, which basically gets everything anyways. Now, she can go ahead, flop herself out. Because we saw all those monsters, let's just set up the monster Hecahand trap. Okay. Then we could do this, send this guy to the graveyard, or we could send, actually they're both good, because this guy's got a graveyard effect, which lets us target a illusion monster and special summon it. And don't forget, if this guy is sent to the graveyard, I can get another illusion back. Or I could send this guy to the graveyard, and then like he just works too, because then I could just banish him, and oh man. Huh. We've got options here. Let's do this. This guy's got more of like a I don't know. They've both got really good stuff. Let's send this guy to the graveyard. Now let's add I mean, I don't need anything else at this point. Probably Manicable, or maybe even better, Ibtel. Libtel can always special summon stuff. And then you set the other Hecahand traps. Now you've got the... Now we've got the spell trap negate, and we've got the monster negate. Plus, we've got that if we ever want to activate that, which is fine. But I can get a monster here. We might as well just get the guy that's going to go Ghost, or whatever his name is, to get a DD Crow on our opponent's turn. We know we can always just DD Crow this guy, if anything. And that's another monster that we can use to just banish on our opponent's turn. So just get that, and then just set everything. And then we've got... So we've got Omni Negate. Plus we've got a triple threat that we could just fuse into anything. Plus we could banish this at any point and special summon either a Hecahand. We could special summon Edge back if I wanted to get another Patchwork. Or, yeah, there's just a lot of stuff we could do there. So... Yeah, let's just stop there. I'm not even going to max see him. I'm just going to see what he does. Alright, he's going to go into Edge and Frog. Frog's activated. Do I want to change? Sure. Take control of his Pathetic Frog. Special summon his Pathetic Frog. Alright, and then... Oh, we get to do his Pathetic Frog ability if we want to. I could send... If this card's special summoned, you could send a level 2 or lower water Aqua Monster from your deck face up to the field. Do I even have that? Huh? Let's see. Let's see what happens. I don't even think I have that. Oh, I just sent them to the graveyard. Whoops. Alright, either way. Alright. I was supposed to take... I'm gonna take his Pathetic Frog back. I probably messed that up there. Ooh, what does this guy do? Just take these pathetic cards. And what you want to do is you want to take his cards. I had 2 of them, but let's just pretend one of them was still there, right? You take his 2 cards and you banish them. Now I have to banish one of my own cards, though. And you go into Xenos. And Xenos would be able to just immediately steal a card here from the extra deck, but it doesn't have an extra deck. Also banish this guy. Target one of my banished illusion or fiend monsters. Well, that's cute though, because I banished my own cards here. I can't special summon another one of these back if I wanted to. So that they've got good recursion. Okay, so let's just see this. Let's just steals his pathetic cards. Also, we could test out a Luber here. Luber getting me that branded fusion. What's this guy doing now? I can flip this card into face down defense position. No, I don't need to do that. There's just so much you could do with this deck. You're probably going to want to add her now. Because then when she goes to the graveyard, we get to get this card back and set it. So, or I could just send it with branded fusion. Like, the possibilities are endless. Or I could just get a hard fusion. Look at that. Just hard make it. Go into probably Magnum the Reliever. Or even Guardian Chimera. Both of them are good. But you're going to go probably use her. And then use Jowza. Look at this. And then he's just free. Now he lets you... Well, this lets you set back the trap. And then he lets me banish this. Get to destroy this. Oh my gosh. Set that. Now he also just draws me a card. Thank you. Cornfeld Coddle off the top. Probably I want to use these guys as fusion material. He just gives me an illusion if I use him as fusion material. Like, look at this. And I've got an opponent's pathetic card. Let me just get rid of this card. Make room. Go into another Jowza. Now let's see, I could do Mirror Jade because I have all these branded cards. Maybe I play another branded. Alright, so use discard, use him. Now it's sent to the graveyard as a fusion summon. Man, there's just a lot to do. And then you can get any illusion you want here. But you can get him. And just, if you want, just fusion summon again. Into Daedalus. And, or Dandalos. And Dandalos lets all of your guys attack directly that are like fusions. Like, or controlled by your opponent. Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot to do. I don't... Dang. So that's interesting. Yeah, Cartesia could be good too. Cartesia could be nice. Oh yeah, no, I would definitely love the Slifer shenanigans, by the way. But not in this deck right here, how I'm building it. I would have to build specifically for that Slifer shenanigan stuff. But again, I just don't know what I would do if I drew into one of the Slifer cards. Because if you saw so far, all the decks that we've been building, all of the Hecahand decks, every time, all of our cards, like everything was like glowing and everything being able to be activated is crucial. Because when you're going first, your opponent's playing so many hand traps, you need to have like 5 different things to do. And if you're going second, you need every single card to be able to do something. I can't turn my 6 card hand into like a 3 card hand because I'm drawing all these bricks. Mario is en route to my location, like ready to power up. I just can't do that. So I'm already like hesitating and cutting stuff, right? Like we already, with this Heca deck, right? With our Heca decks that we've been making, right? There have been cards we've cut. For example, I thought this is an okay card, right? This isn't a bad card, but I'm cutting it because we're already playing 2 really good traps, and I don't want to add a 3rd. Same thing with this guy. This is a monster that's Hecahand in name, but he's kind of like Palm Ryzeal in that he's kind of like the odd man out, and you really don't want to use him. Like, because his effect going off in optimal scenario isn't going to happen that much. So, like, because look at this. During your main phase, you can only look at 1 random card in your opponent's hand. Just 1 card. Then if it's a monster, you can special summon it to your field. I'm not taking that chance that I pick wrong. Like, oh, I looked at your triple tactics talent. Oh, okay, here you go. Right? I need to get a monster. And then if I get a monster, I can special summon it. And then I can go into Jowza. But I can't take that chance. Instead, I'd much rather play 2 of these Gigaga guys, and then during the main phase, excavate the top 3 cards of my opponent's deck, and special summon it there. Because I'm looking at 3, I now have a much, much, much better chance to go into Jowza and to continue my combo than by playing lottery, doopy lottery. And if I pick the wrong card, then I just lose. And there are people that are playing that guy, that are playing this guy at like 2 or 3 in Hecahands decks, and I can't believe it. They're just bricking themselves up. So it's just kind of crazy to me. And then, again, this is a cool effect, but this other effect here is a garbage effect because they get to choose which card they discard. Yeah, it's turning on like these guys to come out, but they're not really doing anything when they come out. So again, this guy's useless anyways, so I really don't care about that. So I'm not trying to I'm not trying to like do that stuff. Like, it's just crazy. But yeah, I could probably add more Albaz stuff because I could send more Albaz. Not playing any light spellcasters. I don't think I need to do Lubellion. Lubellion could send a dark though. Let me see. Can I sort this? Yeah, sort it back. Nice sort. I wonder if I mean, yeah, because sometimes you might want to send these light cards, which I could see. And then what's cool is, I could have sent like weird illusion cards like Cornfeld Coddle to give me a negate as well. Like, so I used, when I went into the Chimera card, or was it when I went into this guy, I sent one of my own monsters to special summon and do that kind of stuff. But I could also stay on the Chimera side and send like, right? Was it when a monster your opponent controls activates its effect while you control Chimera, banish this card from your field or graveyard and negate that effect. So I could have negated that effect. Then when he sends this guy to the graveyard, I could banish him and I can have follow-up with the Mirror Sword Knight and special summon him. When I special summon him, I get to get like all of the Chimera stuff involved. So I could have done that too. So it begs the question, like, what is better to do in that situation? Would I have been better off, right, with Chimera sending Mirror Sword? Or was I better off how I sent Tau, right? Where is he? Where's Tau at? Yeah, I sent Tau, the Chanter, and I was able to special summon Gigas, do the thing, and I was able to go into Jauza here, Jauza. But maybe I didn't need to do that because I already had in that hand, I had a Yadel already. So maybe I could have just had Yadel grab me hidden Hecahands, send, you know, send a card. It's just interesting. It's interesting. Jauza. So that's really good there. Yeah, so far. So we still got more stuff we can look at too now. So we've got, let's look at the other mill strats too. Oh, that was only this. Oh, did I get rid of all the other mill stuff? Hold on. Wait, let me look at engine support. Oh, we didn't talk about White Forest, right? So we talked about Azamina, but it's different from White Forest. All right, so let's look at, let's take the body again. Let's go to the Hecahand main cards. Make a copy of this. Call this Hecahand White Forest. Let's look at White Forest. So why White Forest? Right? Well, because White Forest has their own illusion monster, right? Built in. That has some deadly stuff. And they've got a lot of the White Forest cards are really good. Take a look at this card. If you control an illusion or spellcaster monster, add a White Forest card from the deck to the hand. All right, nice, thank you. So that's kind of full White Forest. And these guys have nice levels. 6, right? Only like the weird ones have 7, and that's not even too bad. Because remember, with 6, we'll be able to, I'll show you what we can go into, but we could do some cool stuff. Because 6 plus 4, that's 10. Again, that's Baron to floor. Or that's that weird, like, blah blah guy, the Fabled. Remember, because 4 plus 6, you go into the Fabled guy. And I showed you how crazy this line is. And I love this line. Like, this line is nuts. So, this is a really good line. So, let's explore White Forest real quick. Because this could be even more consistent than the mill deck we did. So this also has another one. If you control Illusion or White Forest, add a White Forest or Illusion or Spellcaster, add a White Forest monster. So that's gonna be like your whole deck. So this card's gonna be a 3 of. This card says if you control a Fiend, Illusion, or Spellcaster, activate one of these effects. This is a quick play. You could either special summon a Fiend, Illusion, or Spellcaster from your hand, or fusion a fusion monster using monsters from your hand or field. So, again, Guardian Chimera is now on the table again. Like, what else is on the table? Right? Guardian Chimera is really good. So he's back on the menu. Right? Let me see some of these white forest cards. Where'd that fusion one go? Where'd the fusion go? I just had her. I gotta go looking for it. Alright. Fine, I'll just type the word like forest. Oh, right here. Alright. So, yeah. Also, if it's sent to the graveyard and activate a monster effect, set this card. So all the white forests love that. You can special summon one of the... You can special summon a Zeno on your opponent's turn. Or even a Guardian Chimera on your opponent's turn. Like, that's so powerful. This card is so deadly, guys. So I don't even know if you want to play this at 1 or 2. It's so powerful, I might want to play this at 2. This card is so powerful, you might want to play it at 2. Because you could even fusion summon once on your turn, once on the opponent's turn. Because it's a quick play. Alright, we'll think about that. That means I probably want to get a Tau again. Another Tau. White Forest. We've got so many spells and traps, too. Probably only want to just play each of these at, like, 1. Except for, which the best one is probably... her. She's... No. Let me see this one. Yeah, she's the best one. You want to play her probably at 3. Right here, yeah, you play LZ at 3. Oh. And then you can also go into the white forest stuff if you want. Which also can reset stuff. A spell and trap, too. As if we didn't have, like, the strongest spell trap in the game. We probably won't need to play this Foolish Burial, then. So, the way... I'll show you the different protections that the decks that we have so far had, as far as protections. Right, let's look at Chimera, Heka. Remember, these are counter traps. So that already is the highest level of protection, really, that you could get. And not only do you, right, let's say if your opponent activates a spell trap, you negate the activation, you destroy it, you can set the destroyed spell trap to your field. So if they're trying to board break you with, I don't know, just say Lightning Storm or Regeki, you get to steal that and put it on your side. You get to steal their triple tactics talent. So that's pretty nice if they don't finish you off. And this, same thing with this, except you steal the monster. So that's already really good. This deck had branded opening. Remember what we were talking about here. If a fusion monster you control would be destroyed by card effect, banish this card instead. So you've got destruction protection here. You've got both of the Chimera cards allow you during the opponent's turn to banish this card from the graveyard, target one of your illusion monsters basically and special summon it. And don't forget, every single Hecahand illusion monster cannot be destroyed by battle. So as long as you get a Hecahand monster out in the battle phase and they don't have a quick effect destruction, you're surviving the battle phase. So every single Hecahand monster has battle protection. So don't even need to worry about that. So that's really good there. So all you need to do is to get a single one of these, use one of these on your opponent's turn, and you're going into round 3. So you've got that there. So you've got destruction protection, you've got battle protection, you've got protection here. I mean, if you've got polymerization in the graveyard, your Guardian Chimera can't even be targeted. While polymerization's in your graveyard, he can't be targeted. So this guy's got protection up the wazoo. I mean, for a deck this is pretty good protected deck. By the way, if you have the Chimera cards out and these cards are in the graveyard, if your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a card you control while you control Chimera, you banish this and negate the effect and destroy it. So you've got targeting protection too if you have one of the Chimeras out on the field. So if you got targeting protection, destruction protection, battlefield protection, spell monster protection, it's however protection you want. And don't forget, you could kind of get a peek at your opponent's deck to kind of see what kind of protection you need to get. So it's you got to use that to your advantage. But yeah, so that's that kind of deck. Let's see, what were the other ones? The fabled Fiendsmith one. Let's just sort that out. What kind of protection does he give? Well, this guy does the monster takeover protection. Because this guy lives in the graveyard and he lives in there with Lacrima, basically they live there until he wants to come out and re-special summon this guy. So you've got kind of a protection that basically he could come out whenever he want kind of protection. We do got, let's see. You can always go into a tower, which just gives you basically unlimited protection because he's a tower. He's unaffected by all cards effects. So you can always go into that. I don't think this one is as protected as the other one was. So I will say that, but I do think this one's got, I'm more familiar with this grind, and I really like that as well. So that's really good there. Let's look at the Azamina one now. Let's sort this one. Horus is Horus monsters can't be destroyed by card effects that don't target them, so you've got protection there, which is nice for Horus, especially if you get hit with Fualos or something. That's a great, so we've got a good Fualos counter right here. Timaeus is unaffected by everything. So he's unaffected by other card effects till the end of the turn. Saint Azamina says, well, she can't be destroyed by card effects. And your opponent can't activate them but affects monsters with 0 attack to make them lose effects. Saint Azamina says your opponent cannot target cards in the field, graveyard, or banishment while this card's on the field. So that's nice there. Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken, so that's cool because she's got 0 attack. You've got Omni Negates and Ela Silva. These guys have like weird protection things. And then these guys have weird clauses. And again, you've got the battle protection with these guys. She'll give you an extra Omni Negate with that. So just decent protection there too. Nothing too crazy. Oh, Zombie Vampire offers protection too in weird ways, but anyways, let's get back to building White Forest. We could take a look at maybe Snake Eyes Hecahands and see if that would work. But first, let's keep building off this White Forest one. I kind of want to see, right? We're on White Forest Hecahands now. Now, White Forest Hecahands, you've got these 3 White Forest girls. Elzette is really cool too, because Elzette, if only these guys were level 8, that would have been cool, because then I could have maybe went into a perfect Chaos Angel. But sadly, we cannot. This is also a Sinful Spoils card, which is good though. It's sent to the graveyard as Synchro Material. We get to add a Sinful Spoils. Is there any other Sinful Spoils that we want? Let's see. I mean, he's always considered Sinful Spoils as well. You could do that Dia Bellstar package, which is interesting. That's something. Then you can go into Dark Magician of Destruction. You can do all of that stuff, which I always like that. I'm always a big fan, but before I just go too deep into it, yeah, like the White Forest Hecahands looks really good off of this alone. This is really good here. Probably, man, I won't have room to make room for Fiendsmith if I do this, though. Because that is what's really cool. I do like the Fabled Lablablu or whatever his name is, mixing with Hecahands. Because that's really good. And that lets you go into Fiendsmith for free. And that gives you a lot of advantages. That gives you a lot of advantages. Also, Fiendsmith is a fiend as well. Huh. So I basically have to choose between the Fiendsmith package and like the Azamina package. Like I have to choose between Fiendsmith or like Ila Silva. And that's interesting. Probably you could cut that to 1 though. Because I would need to play this. And the cool thing is I don't even need to go into Pilgrim Reaper with this one, with this package. So I would just need to go this. I can even go Desiree Engraver, a Gum Day, and then I can either play. So, alright, right here is kind of like where the builds can diverge, right? Like, this is Hecahand White Forest Fiendsmith, right? And then you can make a copy and go back. This is just Hecahand White Forest, and you can have Azamina. And instead of going into the all the Fiendsmith cards, we would go into the Azamina cards instead, which would be like that. We wouldn't have Lavelle Lablub. We'd have Dark Magician of Destruction. We'd have something like this. Maybe we wouldn't need these 2 cards. But yeah, we'd have something like that. Huh. Interesting. Or you maybe you cut these guys. Just leave Relago and Ila Silva with this. Get Gaze. Get Magician Souls. Get a Illusion of Chaos. Get Preparation. Alright. So now, yeah, you got all of this going on, which is really good. More spells to send. You can even play that at 3, really. Because then you can always search him, and if he's got what you need, you just have Magician Soul send any extra, and then the girls can always send these extra cards. So that's pretty free there as well, which is nice. Oh, I just got raided? What? Oh, shoot. Yeah, so it'll take me a while to find out. Yeah, who raided me? I lost all track. I'm that deep in the sauce, guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm that deep. You know what I'm saying? I don't know whoever raided me. I thank you. I must have missed it. How's it going? Pepper Wentz Yu-Gi-Oh! What's going on? Oh, alright, so Hecahand White Forest Azamina would probably look like something like this, right? We've got 40 cards here. It's nice and lean with this, but we gotta add the Diabels. We can't not add Diabel. You didn't want to interrupt? That's fine. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? I get lost in the sauce. I'm like that, like deep thinking. I lock myself in a cave. Sometimes I don't even realize what's going on around me. I'm like, I gotta see how to make the best builds. You know what I'm saying? Oh, thank you, thank you. So yeah, probably 3 of these, 3 of these, and then of course you want the Sinful Spoil package. I still haven't saved and I accidentally exit. Oh. You know what? So probably something like this. And almost 50 cards isn't bad, because again, it does bury these 2 bricks. We get this in the grave, we get this. This looks really good. This looks nice. I'm talking like this is really let's give it a shot. All right, let's give it a shot. I feel like we'll see if we're missing something. We'll go through maybe a sample line. We'll put a Chaos Angel in here just to see. We'll put a Baron, a Baron, and we'll put a I don't know, a Zapper Shrimp. All right. Let's just try that. Let's shuffle. Let's see how this one tests out. I gotta start giving them decks that have extra decks though. That's like the most important things. All right, so we've got this in the hand, so we've got an interesting full combo. Plus we've already got, that's what I love. Look at this. Look at all the glowing stuff, man. Perfect. Plus this is gonna activate as soon as we use any of these to be able to let us fuse anyway. So technically these guys are all glowing, which is nice. Probably since this card can get set too, can get reset, which is nice. Everything here is good. Oh man, I don't know what to do. This would give me decision paralysis. I have decision paralysis here. Do I start with Deception or do I start with the Hecahands Yadel? Right? Like, or even this. All right, the best thing to do is start with Ibtel, right? You start with Ibtel. If you don't know what to do, I remember, and we go into Gigas, because this is a good spot for him to imperm, right? We didn't really do anything. We could find out here, right, what he's got. This is good bait. So we start here with the bait. Look at the top 3. We'll special summon his normal monster, because he's on, like, probably something whack. And we special summon this. Oh, by the way, we can use our opponent's levels to our advantage to go into, like, weird, like, tune or synchro things, too, because we will be stealing our opponent's monsters. We can also use our opponent's monsters now as fuel for deception. We can also, there's a lot we can do with our opponent's monsters now that I think about it, which is kind of crazy. But my favorite thing is just to use them as mincemeat, as fodder. We'll go into Jauga, right? So Jauga lets us add any now, basically any card in the world we want. Look at this. Look at all the cards we can add here. But we're going to want to add Hidden Hecahands probably 9 out of 10 times. Yeah, but that's why you want to start with the Gigas to play around hand traps. Because I don't care if he impermed me. I have like 50 other things to do. So I'm baiting him. This whole play was bait. Because we could have got there with this anyways. We could have got there with, yeah, there's just a lot of ways that we could have got to Jauza. So, but we got there the simplest way. And now we're going to use Hidden Hecahands. We could send Jauza to the graveyard. We can also send another card we control to the graveyard. So we might want to save that because I kind of want to send him to the graveyard with this. Right? We want to tribute this guy here. I'd be like, why would you do that? Ooh, we can even add this Azamina, which is nice too. Oh, and we can fuse. We could just go directly into some crazy stuff. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. There's a myriad of ways we could open this. Oh, I can also send this to the graveyard. Ooh. Keep forgetting that it's a Sinful Spoils card too. So normally I don't need to do that. Anyways, here we're gonna be able to add Wanted. Nice. And now what's cool is we can use hidden Hecahands to send Recalago to the graveyard. And now we can add so many different cards. I think probably Ibdel is probably the best one, because we've already got Yadel here. We already did the fusion summon we needed. Might as well just get this. And now we can set one of the traps or the fusion summon. Since he doesn't have an extra deck, we don't need to do the fusion summon. We just need to set one of the traps. Probably just... We'll get the Monster Negate and Monster Steal for now. Now, activate this. Put this card back. Now you activate this. Chain link 1. Chain link 2 this. That's going to add Dia Bellstar, which also lets us now special summon Ela Silva. That basically insulates our plays. So now our plays are insulated, and we still haven't even done anything yet. Everything is glowing. Let's man, everything is glowing. Jeez. If I send him to the graveyard too, Ibdel, I get to just special summon Gigigas again too. Look at this. So I'll special summon Ibdel. Or even better, right? Chain link 1. Now I have a chain block. Chain link 2. I don't even need to special summon Gigigas. I can special summon Jowza again. Jowza. Oh my gosh. So we special summon Jowza. Now we can set another card. I guess just set this one. I can run more Sinful Spoils now. Now I can special summon, straight up special summon this guy. Have him go off. Now we can either add... we can add this and like draw a million cards. We'll just add Gaze, just because it's safer. Just add Gaze, because that gets us Tamias for free. So yeah, look at this. We've got all of this going. Now, do her. Get rid of this. No, we can get rid of this one. Get rid of that off the field. Put her here. Add whatever one of these cards we want. Oh my gosh. Which, that's a perfect Chaos Angel if I wanted to do that. Or... oh, man. Did I even normal summon? Guys? I did normal summon. Okay, I was going to say, I'm like, oh my gosh. So we'll grab... you control a white forest monster. Special summon this card from your hand. Oh god, everything's just lighting up. Send one of these to the graveyard, draw a card. Alright, set this. I think I forgot to set the other one. It's fine. And look at this. Oh my gosh, this is what I'm talking about. And our options are endless here. We've got Barone. We've got Raslaga. Just going to her here. She's special summoned. You can send a spell trap from the hand or field to the graveyard. Add a white forest card. So... do I even need a white forest card? Because really, this is a Guardian Chimera waiting to happen. Or a light spellcast. Let's just do this, right? We're gonna send Ibel Hecahand to the graveyard. Might be like, why would you do that, Jesse? I don't know. You'll see. I've got a plan. So we send that. Now, because we can get it back. As long as, if we send her to the graveyard, we just get to set this trap back again. So it's just crazy like that. Yeah, probably her. Alright. Activate this. Give me LZ. This one in particular. Right, because she's this tuner. She's the non-tuner. Just give me her. She special summons herself for free. Activate her effect. She just comes out. Why not? Now you synchro summon with her, or you could fuse with her too. Would I ever fuse here? Well, because that's an illusion here. Oh, can I go into something dirty here? Here's just summon Azamina. Hold on. What Azaminas do I got still? An illusion plus a light spellcaster. So I can actually just use her with this. Go into Relago again. No, I didn't want to do her. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't want that one. Whoops. Well, there goes getting that card back. 'Cause I had an idea. I was gonna actually fuse with her so I could reset this card. That's fine. Let's just do what we're supposed to do anyways. Go Queen here. Queen gets to target a spell trapped in the graveyard, add it to my hand anyways. So I could just get this back anyways. I don't even have to do the whole reach around I was doing. I could just do that. And then I get to add a Sinful Spoils card too while I'm at it. Oh my gosh. So just add that. More fodder for next turn. More follow-up. More follow-up. More fodder. So we've got Deadly Thing there. Deadly Thing there. All of this deadly. Turn this one. Nice. And like, would I even need to do that? Like, bring back a sick and like, so she lets me get Zapper Shrimp, right? Zapper Shrimp lets me go into Baron de Fleur, as well as being able to target a spell and trap and destroy it. So I've got that going on right there. This guy's an extra card, but I'm turning him into Timaeus. This guy is basically controlling a spell and monster Omni-Negate. So I've got a monster Omni-Negate, spell Omni-Negate. Ela Silva's an Omni-Negate. Like, what? Oh my gosh. This hand is busted. So I've got two interactions here. Then it turns into... Because she turns into Zapper Shrimp. Zapper Shrimp pops the spell trap. Then we go into Baron de Fleur. So that's two interactions. And Baron de Fleur is an Omni-Negate. This is a Timaeus, which also destroys a spell and trap and is unaffected by everything and gets crazy attack based on all the spells and traps that are in both graveyards or spells. This guy's just giving me two deadly effects here. This is an Omni-Negate. Deadly card. Oh, plus I get a fusion, which at any point I could banish my illusion monsters and go into Zeno. So if he had an extra deck, I'd be able to steal his extra deck. This guy can come out at any time if my opponent adds something to the hand. I could target, he special summons himself, and then I could target a monster in my opponent's graveyard, basically DD Crow him, and steal it at the same time. Like, plus all of this, like, and I've got additional stuff too that I could do at any point. So I can actually, technically, I could have ran a Synchro 12 here and got rid of Dark Magician of Destruction. So I think that's what we need to add, is a Synchro 12. Because that would be nice. Imagine, yeah, Synchro 12ing into something. Ooh, that could be something interesting. I don't know. But let's just, let's end the turn here, see what happens. Oh, and we get to do this and set this too. So, why not set some follow-up, right, guys? As if we don't have enough follow-up as it is. This guy just does nothing. He goes to the battle phase, attacks Ela Silva. Sure. And that's it. That was the wackest turn I've seen since, like, sliced bread. But let's see what, like, stuff we could have done. I can either special summon from the hand. Oh, I can special summon Diabellstar from the hand here. Or I could fusion summon. This is so cool. There's so much. Oh, and I can go right into a Guardian Chimera, too. Oh. I could go, or I could just go directly into hard making Timaeus. Let's go into Guardian Chimera here, because I don't need this card. Use a bird in the hand, and then this is draw 2. And then they're all going to activate. Every single one of these guys are going to cause problems when they activate here. Look, Chain Link 1 that, Chain Link 2 that. Send a card to the graveyard. I don't even know what I want to send. Like, what? Send this. For Diabellstar. It don't matter. Anyways, look at that. Draw, pop, add, set. Oh my gosh, guys. So yeah, it looks deadly. And of course, he just adds everything you could ever want in the game from either the field or graveyard. Yeah, you just win. Yep, direct attack. He gets a bonus amount of attack. Unaffected. Wow. There's just so much you could do. I wonder if I could set up, like, a better opponent. Like, jeez, those opponents are whack. But yeah, that was interesting there. So, there's a lot of stuff to do there as well. I wonder if there's any good Synchro 12s. I didn't even get to use Zapper Shrimp. I wanted him to do anything, and I could have went into Baron to floor. I had just so much interaction. It didn't matter. Let's see if there's any good Synchro 12s. I don't really think there's that many good Synchro 12s. What do I make the number at? Looking for Synchro 12s. Oh, I should have made the max 12 as well. It's gonna give me some Synchro 13s. I just want Synchro 12s. Alright. None of these are regular. All these are special. Synchro 12s are kind of weird. Like, I don't want to go into that. This is okay. Because if this card special summoned, draw a card, and then you can destroy the monster your opponent controls with the highest attack. So basically just draws you an extra card. Not the best, but not the worst either. Because you could also do that to board break. So that's a possibility. This is always good too. That just pushes stuff back. That's probably the best one, honestly. is Snake Eyes Vengeance Dragon. Unaffected. Can't. Don't really need that guy. Interesting, but not really. I'm not playing Centurion. This is good too because she is a level 4 tuner. This could be good too. That's a good possibility. Lulu Lilith is good. And then of course, if you had extra room, you could do Crimson Dragon. But my deck is tight as it is, so I would probably just leave how it is and probably play Vengeance Dragon, even though this is a nice card too, but Vengeance Dragon's really good. Oops. That would probably win out, so I would need to get rid of a card. It'd probably be Chaos Angel. Yeah, probably Chaos Angel. Although Chaos Angel is really cool. And there's some scenarios where I could see me getting using the 8 and the LZ, or the 8 and this LZ, and going into a perfect Chaos Angel. But other than that, it's kind of hard to do. So we'll take him out. So yeah, probably something like this. That's a deck right there. That's really good. Don't underestimate this Zapper Shrimp. So this is probably another deck right here. So we've got Hecahand White Forest Azamina. Right? Then there was oh, did I not? I didn't save the Then there was Hecahand White Forest, and then this one was going to be Fiendsmith. That we never got to finish doing the Fiendsmith stuff. Which would have been that. Lurie. Oh, this guy's still here already. Perfect. Put him more with this stuff. And then, yeah, so then you'd have this deck right here. You could probably play each of these ones, too. And this is a good deck here. I'm gonna add Lurie. Is Lurie in here? Yeah, he is. Yeah, this is really good, too. So that's nice. That's really nice. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, you do kind of want to play this one too, though. Then what would I want to go into? Well, because you always want to go into that. I guess you would cut out, but I love Rex. And Rex goes with Kyrie so well. Like that, those guys go so well. Oh, we don't need two of those. Yeah, we only need one Zeno anyways. So that's perfect right there. Yeah, this is perfect. And then for this, maybe we only need to play one of them. Actually, no, that's still fine. No, just one of them now. We don't need to go crazy in the fusions because it's not going into the Azamina. So that's nice there. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, Lulu Lilith does get that little boost here. I mean, you need turn 0 plays. Well, this guy's the turn 0 play technically. Other than that, we have so much gas. I feel like we could play through anything. Oh, we might need a closed moon though. Yeah, a closed moon might need to find a way to sneak it in there. And then we don't have the Zapper Shrimp combo here that I like to go into. So maybe I have to do less on the White Forest side and more on the Fiendsmith side, and just go into like the just go either into her with White Forest to board break, and then eventually go into the Fiendsmith stuff and go into Fiendsmith with this. This does let you do another Fiend fusion though. Unfortunately, these guys are not Fiends. Yeah, it would look something like this though. I'll have to... This one can get more refined, I think. But this one's in a good spot too. And Fiendsmith, White Forest. So there's big differences between them. So we've got Hecahand, Fiendsmith, White Forest, Chimera, Heca, some engine support. Let me see if I missed some stuff, some engine support that I didn't talk about. So yeah, we talked about White Forest, did Chimera, kind of did Azamina. There's other stuff we could do too now, like milling, more mill strats, which would have been more focused with Horus and Millennium. But again, let's just go over the main cards again and why we're probably playing them at what we are. This is probably like these 21 cards are probably the core of the deck, right? We're not playing Brius, and we're not gonna play Bait. Like Bait is actually Bait. So we're not gonna play those two. And Tartaros is alright, so we'll play it. But yeah, we're gonna go into that. Now, we might... Here's the thing. Yeah, it's fine, because I'm like, Zeno hasn't really been doing much, but that's because the opponent hasn't been having the extra deck. So, very interesting stuff there. Alright, let's see. Let's see. So... Oh, give me 1 second. I have to help out someone. And yeah, stay tuned, because yeah, we're gonna go over all the cards one more time and just why we're playing them at this number and why it's the core stuff. So let's see. So just give me 1 second. Oh. right. I don't know who's doing. Oh, you want a deck for Metamorphosis? That's a crazy one, huh? Okay. Let's see. So let's talk about what we need for each situation in each spot. Phone is dying too, which lets me keep up with things here. All right. Where are we? So, I want to go over why we're playing this as is. So, first of all, we're not playing Breas at all. We're playing Breas at 0. Yeah, the Lights Worn Hecahands deck is crazy. Yeah, I did that one. We play Breas at 0 because this is like the Ryzeal Palm, or like, it's like the Sprite Pixie. I bet you guys didn't even know there was a Sprite Pixie. Right? I thought it was called Pixie. Yeah. See? I bet you guys didn't even know there was a Sprite Pixie that existed. That's, in my opinion, that's what this guy is. This guy just doesn't get played because his effect is just so random. It's like you look at just one random card in your opponent's hand, and if it's a monster, you special summon it to your field. The odds of you hitting a monster might be like 50-50 in a good deck. You know what I'm saying? And so we can't reliably go into Jowza that way. So because we can't reliably rely on it, it's just a gimmick card. And because it's so gimmicky, and he comes out on your opponent's turn, if he adds a card to the hand, he just sits there like a sitting duck. Like, come, banish me with SP Little Knight. Come, destroy me. Like, you know, like, so he's just sitting there menacingly, but not doing anything. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, he's just looking at you like, but it's not gonna do anything. This guy is worthless. So don't get me wrong. I've seen builds that play him at 2 and 3, but it's just because they like the art. Like, this card's a 0. We play this card at 0. Don't get me wrong. It's a cool looking card, but if you're playing this card and you're doing a Hecahands build, I think that we're building suboptimally. In my opinion, personally. He's just a Hecahands name, and if you want more Hecahands names, I've got way better cards that you could play that have the word Hecahand on them at 3, before you even consider playing this guy at 1. Right? You can even play, these two guys are infinitely better than this guy. Infinitely better. Yeah, the card is bogus. Yeah, this is coming out the next pack. I believe like the 6th or the 7th. I don't know. 6th or 7th. Get it? No. Anyways, so we've got, someone was talking about, hey, I want you to play some stuff that's got some turn 0 plays. Technically, Godos is your turn 0 player. If your opponent adds something to their hand, you get to special summon them. And then during your opponent's main phase, you get to kind of DD Crow your opponent, but instead of banishing it, you get to special summon it to your field. And then banish it when it leaves the field. So that's kind of cool. So you do get to kind of like DD Crow your opponent with this. It's kind of like a, again, like a DD Crow with extra steps though, but he is a Hecahand name. So at least with that, I would say play this guy at 1, because that's kind of interesting. Because you could kind of like add him to your hand then, and then if you want like more interaction, now you've got it. Especially because of the next guy will tell you what your opponent's playing, so you could choose to add him or not. Because this guy's got a good effect right here. This guy, during the main phase, you excavate the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck, then you could special summon one of the excavated monsters to our field, and then shuffle the rest into deck. So not only do we get to see what the opponent's playing, we get to steal one of their monsters, and then this guy plus any opponent's monster can be contact fused into Hecahand's Jowza, right? Like Auga. But he's got one eye, so he's like Jowga. Anyways, so you go into this guy, so that he's pretty good there. This is he lets you add anything with the word Hecahand in it from your deck or graveyard to your hand. So he lets you basically pick up your deck and just add whatever the heck you want, because that's no pun intended, whatever the heck you want. So show of hands, who liked that joke? Anyways, get it? Show of hands. All right. Anyways, I'll be here all week. Anyways, you've got a tribute. Yeah, you get to just special summon them by contact fusing your opponent. He's also easily made by a Hecahand and an illusion monster, which brings me to this next guy that you want to probably play at 3. This guy just lets you reveal it in your hand, and now you get to fusion summon a Hecahands monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. So now you get to use any of your Hecahand monsters, or not even that, you just need himself and an illusion monster, because this guy just needs an illusion monster, so he counts for the Hecahand monster already. You just need any illusion monster, so even Nightmare Apprentice, all of them will do. And then you go again into Jauza, which basically gets you all of the Hecahand stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? So, pretty cool there. So, we're going to play this guy at 3, because that's actually really good. And he's got a bonus effect, by the way. If an illusion fusion, I like that, it rhymes. If an illusion fusion monster is sent to the graveyard while this guy's in the hand, you get to, or while this card's in the graveyard, you get to add him to the hand. So he just recycles himself endlessly. Like, he just endlessly recycles himself. So, yeah, he's like Mr. Clean. He's always just repeating, you know what I'm saying? Call him Circular. His name should have been Circular. He's even got a circle in him, because he just recycles himself. He's Mr. Merry-Go-Round, right? His name should be Mr. Merry-Go-Round. Hecahands Merry-Go-Round, because he just keeps bringing himself back. All right. Yadel is if I could run this card at 6, I probably would. This is probably one of the most insane cards. It's busted, literally, because it's got a crazy... the bust. Anyways, I gotta reminds me to put on my Hecahand blanket here, because it's got really cool artwork, and I don't know if you guys noticed, but her wings are actually a bunch of hands, which is cool. Like, look at that artwork. Her wings are hands, so that's pretty cool. Yep. So this card battles, nobody's getting destroyed. Reveal this card, shuffle into the deck, add a Hecahand spell and trap from your deck to your hand. These two, we already went over how busted they are. They're Omni-Negate, steal, like, opponent's monsters, or Omni-Negate, steal your opponent's traps and destroy it. Like, so you're setting your own opponent's traps. Busted, and even this card, you could set, basically, you can add any Hecahands monster you want, and if you send another card, because you can optionally send a card you control to the graveyard, just set a Hecahand spell trap from your deck as well, too. So this is basically Pot of Greed, except you get to choose which cards you want for some reason. So that's disgusting there, too. Plus, it has a bonus effect that rarely comes up, but it can be used to special summon these guys out if you need it in a pinch. So that's nice there, too. So we're playing that at 3, playing him at 3, playing him at 3, and probably playing this guy at either 2 or 3. This guy lets you reveal him in the hand, shuffle him into the deck, then special summon a Hecahands monster from the deck in defense position. Why I'm playing it at 3 instead of 2 is because, again, we could special summon Gigas as our first, like, turn thing to kind of, like, maybe try to go into this to try to bait out stuff. Or, what's really cool is, I don't even care if he's in my hand because he's got a bonus effect. If he's sent to the graveyard, target a Hecahands monster in your graveyard, special summon it. So you could special summon any guy, right? If you fusion summoned, you could special summon this guy back. Also, if you link off or just even get rid of your own Hecahand cards with the hidden Hecahands, you can now special summon it back to the field thanks to this guy. So because his graveyard effect is so crazy, I'm going to play this guy at 3. Her normal effect is crazy, so I'm playing her at 3. By the way, she also has a graveyard effect too. If she's sent to the graveyard, just target a Hecahand spell and trap in your graveyard and set it. So that lets you reuse both of these hands again, over and over, depending on which one you need. So that's really good there. Or you could just reset this one and just go back into this. You can go get anything you want. So really good stuff. Really resets cards that you need. So that's really good there. Again, this card also adds Hecahand's cards from deck to graveyard. So between this card adding a card back from the graveyard and this card adding a card back from the graveyard, you can recycle both of these cards every turn. Every turn, you can recycle both of those cards. And again, they're crazy. They let you negate. It's a counter trap, so they can't respond to it unless they have their own counter trap. So basically, only Red Reboot counters this. That's a meta card that I can think of. But you basically get to negate, destroy it, and steal it and set it to your field, a spell and trap. Imagine stealing your opponent's triple tactics talents. Oh, how deadly morale blow would that be? Same thing with this card here. And look at the artwork on it too. It's got the hands with the hands. That's crazy. I think it's a wing, but it's a hand. Anyways, plus they've got hands coming out everywhere. Hecahands stands for like 1,000 hands or something like that. I don't know. But anyways, they do have a Hecahands, a heck a lot. And then this one lets you destroy a monster and special summon it to your field and negate the activation when it doesn't affect. So these effects are nuts. So you're just going to constantly recycle these effects. Constantly recycle them. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, thank you very much. Also, this is not a Hecahand card, but it might as well be an honorary Hecahand card because you special summon it and just add an illusion monster from your deck to your hand. Sure, so you could add whatever card that you want, like, and all of these are crazy. This is a crazy one card combo. Just add her, add this, and what's cool is because she brings herself on the field, she special summons herself. Now we just have an extra body for hidden Hecahands, so she might even be better in some ways than this. And don't even forget, it's fine to discard this card because if you end up fusing with her, you could just get these cards back anyways. So they're just really good. And you're saying combined with another archetype that steals monsters? We already went over how crazy the Heca Fiendsmith Fabled list is, where this Fabled card is taking control of your opponent's monsters, and you could do it 3 times a turn because it's not a hard once per turn. So you can have them on the field, have them do it, then you can have a Gum Day come out and bring him back again, and he could do it again, and then you could use like bring him out again somehow with like Fiendsmith, right? Fuse into whatchamacallit, where is he? Fuse into Lacrima, bring them out again, and just keep doing it. So you can end up having them 3 times. It's kind of nuts. But yeah, so that only though, you can only do it the 3rd time if you're playing a Kyrie, which will let you fuse on your opponent's turn. So you do have to play a Kyrie if you want to do it 3 times, but 2 times is a lot of stealing anyways. And don't forget, when you steal your opponent's monsters and then you fuse with Tartaros, which I didn't go over yet, you get to use your opponent's monsters as if they were Hecahand monsters and go into Zeno. Something crazy. By the way, or if you go to Zeno during the main phase, you get to look at 2 random cards in your opponent's extra deck, special summon one of them to your field. So, alright, thank you. So that's 2 special summon steals. That's nice there. Really, really good stuff. Let's take a look at the, again, the random, or is it? The main cards here. So I didn't get to, so yeah, let's go over Tartaros here. Activate one of these effects. If you control a Hecahand's monster, target a spell and trap your opponent controls, return it to the hand. I don't think I've used it for this. I've needed to use it for this at all. Actually, that's crazy artwork too. That's the guy coming out from the ground. That's kind of crazy with the bones and stuff. That's crazy. That's this guy coming out of the ground, right? Oh, that's cool. That's this guy coming out of the ground. Oh, I think that's all of them coming out of the ground because that's got the gems. And then what does this guy look like? Oh, that's cool. All right, that artwork is actually cooler than I thought when I zoomed into it. It's all of the Hecahand guys coming out of the ground. Anyways, that's really cool artwork. I think it's definitely depicting this guy too. Anyways, I get lost in the artwork sometimes because it's so cool. So yeah, this card's nice one of. I don't think we're ever going to really use it to bring the spell and trap back unless they're on a continuous stuff. But yeah, there you go. You can fusion summon. Also, again, probably the fusion summon's really good going into Zeno, which gives you just another extra deck annoyance of your opponent there. Yeah, it's not a waifu archetype. That's looking good there. This card is busted. You can activate this card, send another card you control to the graveyard. Remember, all these cards that you send to the graveyard can easily get added back. So it's basically free. Then it becomes Pot of Greed on steroids because you can add a monster and then set a Hecahand spell from the trap, or trap from the deck. A weird banish effect to let your opponents draw a card and discard a card that only makes it so like you can special summon these guys. But other than that, that's I don't see myself using that bonus effect too often. Unless like I said, maybe we could explore like a generator build Or like you could play the generator field spell, and now that your opponent drew a card, you can now special summon a generator card. That'd be pretty cool. Because then they have to discard a card anyways, and then you can make Har come out or something. I don't know. You could probably think of some cool stuff to do with generators with this. But anyways, yeah, Nightmare Apprentice just gets you any illusion card. This is really good. The only reason why we're not playing this bait card is because, again, we're already playing 2 traps. We don't need to brick our card up so much. The artwork, again, on this is really cool. It's both of the hands together to make the wings and or whatever. Really cool stuff. Tribute a Hecahands monster or a card that you control that is owned by your opponent. Take control of one monster your opponent controls. So as if it's like more controlling on top of controlling. So like we kind of don't need that because we're already doing so much controlling. And on top of that, it's got a maintenance cost here. Once per turn during your end phase, send one card you control to the graveyard. So it's got a weird maintenance cost, but we're taking control of a monster. It's a trap. We've already got 2 traps anyways that are really good. I don't think I need to take control of like a 5th monster. It's like that meme. It's like, Sheen, this is the 5th time you showed me Ultra Lord. Like, Sheen, this is the 5th time. Like, all of these cards take control of a monster. Look, like this fusion card. Target a monster your opponent controls, take control of it. Like, how many monsters does my opponent own? He can only get 5 monsters out on the field at a time. Like, please. There's nothing more for me to steal. I've been stealing everything. So, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Like, the amount of stuff that we're sending. So, I don't think we need to play this one. I think this is just, it's also the slowest. It's a continuous trap. It's not counter trap. So it can be responded to. Again, it's got a maintenance cost. We do have to tribute a Hecahands monster or monster. So it's just like the worst of the 3. So I'm just cutting it just because it's the worst of the 3. Other than that, though, it's still actually a decent card. Honestly, it's not that bad. Like, if we didn't have these deadly traps, I would still be like, oh, this is a pretty cool card. But yeah, just because of that, I'm not playing it, though. And yeah, so this is probably my core right here. And the core right here, probably you could also do that. You're only going to play this at 2 if you're worried about Crackle banishing it from Cool Tune. But if you're not, then you can just play it like that. Again, this guy lets you steal cards from the extra deck. This is it, like, just add stuff. And this guy lets you attack directly with your Hecahand fusion monsters and monsters your opponent controls. So that just lets you kind of finish off your opponent, because all of your Hecahand monsters can't be destroyed by battle, but they also can't destroy monsters by battle either, because they're all illusion, and that's kind of like illusion's thing. So that's why he serves a purpose here. And yeah, so you're going to want to take this core, and we went over basically a bunch of different ways to build it. We went over White Forest Azamina, Fiendsmith White Forest, Fiendsmith Fabled, Heca Azamina, Chimera Heca. We went over all of these, plus there's good mill strats, right? There's good cards that can mill, because why the Hecahands are so good with milling? Because you saw all of them have deadly graveyard effects. So really, really good stuff there. Yeah, we went into like the a lot of that stuff. And yeah, so I'm excited for Hecahands. I can't wait. It's gonna be hecka good, and I think it's gonna be really, really nice. And yeah, so I'm excited for it, guys. I really am. Really looking forward to it. Someone wanted to see the Fiendsmith build again. I'm gonna show you it one more time, because that's actually crazy, the Fiendsmith one. So let's just shuffle the deck up real quick. Shuffle it a couple times. Shuffle. Okay. Now, oh no, that's the White Forest Fiendsmith. I don't want this one. I just want the Fiendsmith one plain with Fabled. That's better thing. So let's shuffle that. All right. Let's just play it. So I gotta show you this. I wish I gave him an extra deck though. Anyways, so you play a mill deck here. This is also a mill deck. Look at this. Charge of the Light Brigade. Lets you mill 3 already. Add this guy. Now, these cards have deadly effects, like, in the graveyard. I already have one good graveyard effect teed up. And that guy, when I send a Hecahands Fusion to the grave, I get to add this guy to my hands, so that's nice. All right, so I added this guy. This guy, for all intents and purposes, could be my normal summon. I could also normal summon Fate Lurie here, but I don't really need to. So let's just make this guy my normal summon real quick. Send 2 more cards to the graveyard, which is nice. Now we can do this. Yaddle will be able to get me add a spell trap to the graveyard. Okay, it doesn't really matter which one I get. Let's just get a ball. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a ball anyways. And I'm going to get rid of a ball. Right? Now we get to add Ibtel. And we get to set the other trap. Now watch this. This is where it gets crazy. Now Ibtel, also we've got some graveyard effects already starting to key up. But Ibtel is going to re-special summon the Yaddle. Like what? You could also choose to special summon Gigas and do some stuff, but watch this. I don't even need to do that. We're going to special summon Yaddle here. Now, with these 2 cards, a 6 plus a 4 equals a 10. So that we're going to go into LeBloblablue, or whatever his name is here. You can also go into a Baron to Floor if you want. But we go into Fiendsmith or Fabled LeBloblablue. And then, because we set this card to the graveyard, remember, we set that trap earlier to the graveyard, we can add back and set this trap. So look at that. Boom. We've already got both Hecahands traps already set up. But we're not done yet. Because now we get Fiendsmith stuff. Fiendsmith. Right. Go right into nice. Yep. Have her send this. Or actually you can actually send Track because I have Lurie, but we'll just send Engraver, show you the line. Have Engraver come out. Oh, I don't want to use him, though. That's fine. That's fine. Yo, will we special summon this guy, really, anyways? Bring out... Special summon this. Now you gotta negate there. The only thing is, he is messing with me. Do I want to do that? No. The only thing is, I did mess up my combo just a little bit because I'm supposed to get another Hecahand card. And I was supposed to do the fusion to get this guy back. So I did mess that out against that. But hold on. Might as well just equip this to this guy, make him untargetable. Because Lurie in my hand actually kind of messed it up. I needed to get rid of the Lurie there, go into a Feedsmith card, go into Closed Moon. That's fine. Let me just show you something. Yeah, this guy basically steals stuff. But he's not going to do anything because the opponents are whack. Yeah, because you can always special summon this guy. This guy is deadly. Basically, he looks at the top 3 of your opponent's deck. You get to special summon whatever you want from it. And this is what I should have done. Because then, with this and your opponent's card, you can always just hard go into Contact Fuse into a Jowza. Jowza just lets you add whatever card you want to. That's what I was missing from the combo. So I should have done that. Oh, you can just send these to the graveyard too for free? Like, it's just disgusting. Alright, let's just... But yeah, so I digress. You could just do a lot with this. Unfortunately, right now though, the opponent won't do anything to me, so it's a little. I could just control this guy. That's kind of crazy. Oh, gosh. Because really, what I really want to do is show you the other thing you could do, which is go into, with these two guys, also, you just go into a Pilgrim Reaper, which is the mill 10. Because we already milled 5 with the other guy. And then that just lets you set everything up. Anyways. He says just submarine frog. But yeah, so that the Hecahands is kind of crazy. At least with this like setup. Let me see. Let me try to shuffle it more time, see if I can once I want to try a different hand here. I gotta figure out how to change the opponent to make it have a good. Or do I give myself a better opponent? Because this opponent keeps playing with the stupid frogs. Whatever. I already have one of these in the hand, but it's fine. Oh, I've got this card now. He's basically a free body. Do I have a Hecahand in the graveyard? I do. Just add this guy back to the hand. Set this one. I guess I could have set the trap. That's probably what I should have done. I gotta remember to always set the trap there. Because Ibtel can just special summon. Yeah, I should always set the trap there with that. Because Ibtel will always be able to special summon Yadel. And then when Yadel goes to the graveyard, she'll set me the trap that I initially sent. I guess I'll just use this to draw one then. Cause yeah, that's cool there. And then yeah, so now I can use her to just reset the trap. Also, we can just go this Hecahands. These Hecahands are kind of good. You could make your opponent draw, which is weird. I don't like this effect. Make your card draw, but then it gets this guy out. And so if you're ever in a pickle like that, and then you could just use this effect to just look at the top of your opponent's deck. And then you can go into Jowza with that. The thing is, you let your opponent add a card and discard a card of their choosing. I think that's really strong. I don't like my opponent adding a card and then discarding a card they're choosing. Granted, now it does let me add another Hecahand card to my hand. So I do get both traps anyways. And now I get to do the full Fiendsmith thing that I kind of messed up on before. And now I have a Hecahand card. So this is where I messed up last time. So I didn't get to do this last time. Because I misplayed the line. But man. There you go. And then I already have, Engraver's already got sent another card here. So now I've got more than enough. Look at this. This is crazy. And I could have went into that negate too, but... Bring him out. Now we've already got Bluezublub or whatever his name is out. So you just activate this, target this, special summon him here. Now you get a Pilgrim Reaper to mill 5 more. And you could do let's go gambling a little bit. Now look, he activated. You can special summon her, or you can special summon him again. We'll special summon her because she's got a good graveyard effect. And yeah, we'll leave this effect here. So now when she's sent, you can reset one of these. Now you get to go into Gum Day. Now a Gum Day can just chill. Here's the thing. So this is what I'm talking about, where you could do this effect 3 times, right? Because this says once per turn. This isn't even hard once per turn, right? So with this card here, this is also soft once per turn. So during the main phase, you tribute itself, take control of your opponent's monster. Okay, that's cool. Now, this guy's gone. Then you use a Gum Day to set itself in the back row and equip it to another Lavalzablov. And you get a second. You get to do it a second time. Then you could bring out another Gum Day when a Gum Day goes to the graveyard. When you use his effect again, you bring him out again because Lacrima gets to bring out a Gum Day again, and you get to do it a 3rd time. So this represents 3 quick effect change of hearts. 3 quick effect change of hearts right here. You've got an Omni Negate spell, an Omni Negate trap, and when she goes to the graveyard, she's going to reset one of them for the next turn too. Oh, plus also, we can activate this as well. And just give them even more protection or something. I don't know. Your opponent cannot even target this card now. So now we just made an extra card not being able to be able to target it. So, really good stuff here. Like 3 quick effect change of hearts. Monster spell and trap negate that we steal too, by the way. We could steal that spell trap thing. A monster we steal here, so that represents 4 stolen monsters. 4 stolen monsters. Plus, this card just chills out here. Can't be destroyed by battle. She can't be destroyed by battle either. I've got 2 cards that can't be destroyed by battle. Like, it's just really good. So I really like that. That's a fun build. Like, I don't think he could do anything. He can't. I'm just gonna end my turn. Like, I could do so much stuff. I want to see if he can even do anything. Like, go ahead, get a free card. What are you trying to do? Here you go. All right. Like, I steal. See? And then you do this. Bring them back. Look, I'm still waiting for you. See? I stole your card. It did nothing. Right? Look, end turn again. Let's just wait. Let's just pretend this is the same turn. Pretend this is the same turn. Oh, gosh. Come on. Because this isn't hard once per turn at all. No, we went over Silhouette Rabbit as to why it's a trap, like why we don't want to play that. You don't want to play it. It adds another brick to your deck. That trap's not really helping you. It's the same reason why. Oh gosh, he's just gonna set everything. All right, well. When in doubt, let's just make another Jowza. Don't forget, whenever she goes to the grave, she lets you just reset a card. This card just lets you set a card, send a card to the graveyard. Nice. Basically get cards for free. Fusion card. Add another Heca spell. Nice. Now just use this guy to fusion. If they're ever, like, setting a bunch of cards like that, and just go into this guy. Which one do we want to send? Doesn't matter, really. Well, you have all of these. Plus, you can do a Fiendsmith line. But just go to battle. You can attack directly with these when this guy's on the field, which is nice. The thing is, this guy won't be able to attack directly because he's not a... Oh, good. But I could steal this. Look at this. I get to steal this? Oh, because he wasn't on the field. Oh, I want to steal that one. Because I would have been able to attack directly there, too. That's fine. You can always just go into Fiendsmith with the burn damage, because I mentioned that might be a thing. You might need to go into Fiendsmith for burn damage. What you can always do on either your turn or your opponent's turn. And you just reset these always, too. Anyways, very good deck. Very good deck. I don't... But yeah, so, I like this deck. I think it's really good. You guys got any questions, or is there any other builds you want to see with this deck? Like, do you guys want to see Horus with it? Like, Horus Millennium, maybe? Because that's a big miller, too. I mean, there was so much stuff we talked about. Like, we talked about even, like, some of these weird... See, like, we talked about Silhouette Trick and why we don't want to play it. But Tau is a good one. I would play Tau. I would play this at 3. This card's not bad, because this gives you a lot of recursion. Maybe this at 1. Maybe this at 1, because this has a really good graveyard effect. So if it gets milled, it's pretty good. Nightmare Hands, if it comes out, we're probably going to play it at 1 or 2. It's very insane. Really, really good. Really good deck. Ethereal Realize is really good too, because you can make your monsters either a Light Fiend or an Illusion monster. And you get out the Power Patron monster, who is also an Illusion card. Plus, you get to go into the Power Patron Fusion, which lets you basically negate. If you get 3 different types out, which you will, you'll have Fairy, Fiend, and Illusion. So you got negate there. We went into White Forest. We talked about Chimera. So a lot of these cards are pretty good. This card might see some action. Maybe not at 1. Maybe it's a really decent, underrated Illusion card. But yeah, so, and some of these probably not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we went over why I don't think Silhouette Rabbit is good. It's because we'd rather go into Fiendsmith, or we'd rather go into, like, something else with the 2 bodies besides Silhouette Rabbit, right? This guy's probably good in the Chimera deck because the Chimeras, you can keep special summoning the illusions. You can special summon 4s, so you actually can get this guy's bonus effect out, which is kind of cool. We talked about how all illusion monsters have the secret Millennium card on their artwork. You have to look real hard to find the Millennium artwork. Like there's the Millennium Eye right there. Basically, all the illusion monsters have the Millennium Eye on it. Like, look, it's on his vest here, like that. On this Mr. Balloon Hand, it's on his, like, chest. On this card, well, this one's nice and easy to find. It's right there. Right, of course, even on the traps, it's right there. On the Silhouette card, it's on all their hats. On Master Tao. Oh, I don't see it. Oh, there it is. It's on his cape. On this guy, it's on his little cannon. On her, it's right here in the background. It's also on her staff. Her staff's the Millennium Eye. But yeah, you have to look real hard to see that one. Oh, and it's on her head too. Huh. It's actually more than I thought. But yeah, pretty much all the illusion monsters have that, which I think is cool. I wonder if the old illusions had it. Like, the cards that weren't even illusions, they're spellcasters. Yeah, no, they don't have it. Huh. But yeah, all the new illusion monsters got it. So he's got it on his finger there. Let me see. Wall of Illusion. Did it? No, that's too old. Huh. This Macaco's secretly an illusion. I wonder if she's got it. I guess she doesn't, because she's kind of different from the other illusions. But she's allowed to be destroyed. Like, the other illusions can't get destroyed when, like, you battle with them or something weird like that. So maybe some of the illusions don't have it. But yeah, look, it's always fun to look for the eye. But anyways, yeah, that's the deck here. We've been talking about it for a while now. We've talked about Hecahands for like a bunch of hours. So this is a lot. That's a deep dive about the illusion cards. What new illusion coming out in Blazing? What's its name? What illusion coming out in Blazing? What's his name? Let me see. This guy? Look at that. It's on the wings. That looks sick. No, that's the normal card. That card's been out. Can I search it by Genesis points? Nice. I want to search it out by the Power Patron. I don't think the Power Patrons have it because they're kind of like their own archetype. Oh, unless it's like his eyes there. That looks crazy. That bird is going nuts. She's going Super Saiyan. Yeah, some of them won't have it. Like, I guess if they belong to an archetype. But if they're free agents, I think they got it. Like, if they belong to an archetype, they won't have it. But if they're free agents, they'll get it. Like, look, even this little cat. It's got it on his chest. Oh, Tao Tao the Chanter? Oh, that's cool. Huh. Well, lets you special summon a level 3 or higher illusion from your hand or graveyard. If you took 2,000 more, special summon it from your hand or extra deck instead. That's a cool card, actually. Because I already talked about how much I like Tao the Enchanter. Master Tao the Chanter. And then they show me Tao Tao the Chanter. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, it's right there on her thing. I wonder if it's on this UFO guy. Oh, this one's hard to see, but look, it's right there on his little thing. Plus the design of this is almost like the eye. It's just missing the other side. But that's really good design there. Masquerade. Oh, this guy? Let's see what he does. Well, yeah, I see it right there. Yeah, I see the illusion signs right on him. This card's normal special summoned. Oh, yeah, you get to send a fiend, illusion, or spellcaster from your deck to the graveyard. Then you could change this card's type to the scent monster's type. And that's really good. Sending an illusion monster is so strong because all of these illusion monsters have deadly graveyard effects. So, yeah, sure. You know, that's really good. If this guy comes out too, really strong. Same thing with the hands card. Ooh. You want to play hands. Where is it? This guy. Nightmare Hands is going to be really good. But, yeah, because that also sends an illusion from the deck to the graveyard. So that's why I even consider maybe playing Foolish Burial. Because it's really good. But, alright. Anyways, we've been talking about Hecahands for a whole stream. If you missed it, well, rewind it, watch the beginning. And we'll see you guys probably Wednesday's Deck Doctor. So bring your decks to the Deck Doctor. And, yeah, we'll go over all that stuff. And anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This was Hecahands Deep Dive. I'll see you guys next time. Peace.